Hello. What's up, everybody? How is everyone doing today? Reki, Pumpkinhead, Rasta, Brewer, Chris, Think, $10, Fear the Dawn, Cassie, Dads, Nibiru, Jag, In Sorrow. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're doing good today. I'm sorry that I'm so late. Don't let me. I'm sorry that I'm so late. I actually had a little accident as I was waking up this morning. I slipped in my staircase. Nothing big. I managed to catch myself and everything, but I sort of scrapped my elbow and tensed my shoulders, like trying to catch myself on the on the sides and on the stairs, and it was a little rough. So it took me a while to clean my elbow and make sure everything was all right, and then breakfast and everything, So yeah, I didn't hit my head or anything, so it's all good. I didn't, there was no big crash or anything. I just slipped and just caught myself, scrapped my elbow a bit. And, yeah. Getting old. Well, I mean, it happens from time to time. I don't think it has anything to do with getting old. My worst ever staircase slip was when I was 24, I think. That one was really bad. Had to go to the hospital and everything, but that one was also stupid back in the day, because I was in socks going way too fast down a wooden staircase, and socks on wood slips. Wasn't at my place, and yeah, it was pretty bad. But in this case here, I had my shoes on. I don't know. I just I'm not exactly sure. I just stepped wrong, I guess. Happens. It's like a stone staircase, so it's like, it's hard to slip, but... What's up, Saladino, Zulu? Mrs. Beef, welcome in. Actually, not that much, $10. I just had a couple of margarita baguettes. It was delicious. Oh, yeah, I didn't eat too much. No. I also didn't go get groceries this morning because I looked at what I had and I was like, you know what, I can go another day. And now I have the same thought process. I'm like, I can go another day, which I shouldn't. It's stupid. I should just go get groceries in the morning, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to go at some point. And I'm thinking Friday morning's probably better than Saturday morning. There's going to be less people. We'll see. We'll see. I hope I find the motivation. I hope I find the motivation to go in the morning. Well, I'm not sure it's social anxiety for me in this case, Nibiru. It's just laziness. The fact that there's less people on Friday than Saturday is more that it's going to be easier to, be quick in the store, but... Yeah, I should have actually got it delivered $10, but I was like, you know what, I'm running out after Christmas. They don't deliver during Christmas. I should probably go physically to have stuff quickly, right? Rather than wait a couple days. Turns out I'm waiting a couple days anyway, so I should have ordered it, but... I think it's too late at this point. I should just go in the morning. It's gonna take me an hour, and then I'll be back home, and I'll have resources for over a week. It's gonna be fine. Why do I hate grocery shopping so much? I don't know. It's just I don't like spending time doing things that I don't want. I don't like spending time doing things that I don't want. I mean, you know, in the morning, I just want to chill, play a couple of video games, maybe play some Magic the Gathering or play something, watch a TV show, and then go to bed. I don't want to go in a store and, you know. Only a gamer would call food shopping going to get resources. No, I mean, I'm still calling it getting groceries, but then I have resources for a week. I'm not calling it going out to get resources. Although, I mean, it does have a ring to it. What's up, JC? Yeah, so I need to... Maybe that's the way to trick myself into doing it, right? In the morning, I need to go gather resources. It's important for my survival. My food stash is getting low. I need to go gather resources. In the store, in exchange for currency. See, now it's less fun. Speedrun it? I wish I could, but the problem is the closest store is still like 10 minutes away by car. So. Need a point system to score your raids? I don't know. As long as I go and come back, it's a 10 out of 10. I don't know. I just need to... It's one of those things, like every day now I'm thinking about it, right? Every day I'm like, can I get another day without going? I need to just go. I need to go and then I don't have to think about it for a week. Yeah, Brewer. I mean, I can be pretty fast, I think. But it used to be like that for me. It used to be like that. I knew exactly where everything was when I... Like, the place where I lived for a long, long time. Between, like, 2010 and 2017. Always the same store. I knew exactly where everything was. I was very, very quick. And I was getting shit on the way back from school. Like, after work, right? I would stop there, get the stuff, get back home. It was literally nothing. Here, the real problem is having to drive, because there's no stores in proximity. I live in the middle of nowhere. You know? So I have to go out of my way with a car, and then it's... The store where I go these days, you know, I usually order, so like the store where I go these days, like I basically haven't been going very much since COVID. Right? And so I'm not really used to the store. They change their layout very often for some reason. So yeah, I don't know. What's up, Kel? How are you doing today? How far is the store? It's a 12 minute drive. 12 minutes, I think. I enjoy grocery shopping. I can choose what I want to cook during the weekend, think about potential recipes. That's nonsense to me. No, I actually get it, but I don't know. I do get the idea, but when I'm by myself, I just want to, you know, eating and sustenance, it has to be fast, simple. When I'm by myself, it's just literally about fueling the engine, and that's it. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I don't care about taste. When I'm getting something pretty, delicious, I'm very happy, right? But I can make very simple sandwiches in 5 minutes. That's fine with me. You're thinking about Soylent, not Soylent Green. Soylent Green is the movie thing. Soylent, well, the name's inspired, of course, but it's the meal replacement stuff. No, I'm not, I'm not that. It's not that. I still want like real food. I like food, but what's up, Zinder? Yeah, Nibiru, that's true. That's what they do. Yeah, exactly, Cinder. I feel exactly the same way. I love cooking. I think cooking's great. I love, coming up with elaborate recipes and whatnot. But I could also literally every day eat the same thing and pretty much never get bored of it. No. So yeah, I mean, I'll I'll go get my groceries in the morning. I'll go as soon as the store opens. This way, the sooner I am there, the sooner I'm back home, and I can put all of this behind me. The most important part of my grocery shopping is, honestly, it's wrestling snacks at this point. Like the breakfast, I eat the same shit every day. So breakfast is fine. After stream food, I mostly eat a little something every day. I don't eat that much because I know a few hours later, wrestling snacks. That's the important part. That's the most important meal of the day for me, not breakfast. Wrestling snacks. So those need to be carefully picked every week, right? Because I want some variety. I want, a good mix of salty and sweet, and that's a whole science. Okay, so and especially there's a pay-per-view this weekend, so it's doubly important. Those are long shows, so you need like the proper resources. What's the most fancy wrestling snack you've had? I don't know, actually. The most fancy? I don't know. My favorite? Yeah, again, that depends. Like, it's really a thing where that's one thing where I enjoy the variety. I want some variety of stuff, but... I don't know, and it can be a very simple, nacho chips and some salsa, or some delicious chipotle salsa, for instance. That's pretty good. The fuck is a wrestling snack? It's a snack that you eat while watching wrestling. What's up, Naz? Yeah, Naz is a very simple man. He gets his popcorn every time. Isn't that just a snack? Well, no, it's not. It's a snack you eat while watching wrestling. It changes everything. The wrestling is a very important part of the flavor. Something about, the parts of the brain that it stimulates and everything. Yeah, exactly. Don't diminish what we do. This is very important. So dismissive. Incredible. Unbelievable. Yeah, you just don't get it. See, normally you eat snacks while doing something else, right? That's the point of snacks. But usually your brain is very stimulated while you eat your snacks, so not a lot of your brain power goes to enjoying the flavors. Wrestling is so fucking stupid that it literally doesn't use your brain whatsoever, allowing your brain to be completely dedicated to the enjoyment of the flavors you get. That's why wrestling snacks is extremely different. That sounds like extremely contrived reasoning, but you know what? I'll buy into it fully. There you go. There you go. You can make a religion out of that. Absolutely. And you know what? Here's another good a great aspect of wrestling snacks. The surprise factor. You never know when someone's going to do something completely crazy on your screen, which, you know, has you scream or spit your food all over the place. So, you know, like wrestling snacks, it needs to have a certain texture and quality to it, in, you know, to prevent those situations. I completely understand this because I make Sunday soup and the football is part of it. There you go. Cassie gets it. Sunday soup and football sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty cool, I will say. I don't think wrestling soup would work, though. It's too risky. Like I said, the surprise factor, right? You would put your soup everywhere. Right? It's just, yeah. What's up, Goose? How are you doing today? Yeah, $10. Someone calling me dumber than wrestling is probably the most offensive thing that's ever been said to me. That's fair. Wrestling's pretty dumb. And I can't believe we have 4 hours of whatever AEW is putting on this weekend to watch. And I can't believe I'm excited for it just because of the promise of certain revelations. Zindern on his way to being smacked with a folding chair. Yeah. He's about to get thrown off the Hell in a Cell cage there. Yeah, he's about to get chopped. Chopped all the way to the ER. Speaking of which, I wonder how Danielson feels this morning. His chest. Probably not having a great day, is he? I mean, I guess he's used to it, right? But from what I hear, he loves it. Because he's a sick freak. Aren't they all? Really? I mean, come on. Ah, damn it! That very loud interruption in the music was very annoying. What the hell is this? Samaran butter? Butter sign down. Oh. Oh my god, can I use that to traverse? Like, okay. This is a terrible idea. Barry, can you hear me, buddy? Okay, there's a lot of stuff happening here. Man, this game's so full of stuff. I really appreciate that. This game cannot, definitely not be accused of being empty, that's for sure. I really like the sort of density, right? Oh! This is outrageous. How am I supposed to get across now? I wonder if that's the dude, what's his name? The wife. Yeah, Morel. I wonder if that's Morel trying to get home to his wife. Probably not, right? I got meat to sell? Okay, no, it's not him. He's got meat to sell. Did I actually get a quest to give Gaston a sandwich, or did I just con him? Or is the super sandwich a thing that I can actually do? I don't think I got a quest, but you never know. Maybe I'll, you know, maybe I'll find a way to create a super sandwich and pay back my friend Gaston for the fantastic sandwich he got me. Yeah, that's an interesting comparison. Yeah, I mean, it really does feel like that. Like, I remember the first, like, couple days of playing it around, like, I barely moved. I mean, I still have barely moved away from the Willing in Rags, right? And it just, I don't know, there's so much density to it. Like, the little, just the doomed commercial area there, right? It's just a little building, and it took me so long to get through all those things in there. Like, there's, again, like, it's such a dense video game. Beautiful. I really appreciate that about it. So, I need to talk to that guy. I need to see if that sign can allow me to go through. But first, before doing any of that, I want to talk to that guy here. That seems to have a lot of stuff. I don't know what he's doing, but I want to check what he does. And we'll have to get back to the bookstore at some point, but I think I'll go there a bit later. There's something here for everyone, so I'm guessing this dude actually owns a sort of store.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
C. Lang. Samaran street vendor. Okay. Alright. And we still have to figure out what to do with, what's his name? Measurehead. That's another whole thing. I'm hoping I get there today. I'm hoping I get to make a decision about Measurehead or find something. But we'll see. Yeah. Games are, in my opinion, almost always better off creating small but dense areas rather than large, open, ultimately empty worlds. So I think there can be like a fine balance to it, right? And there's merit sometimes in like big and open spaces, sort of. Especially if it creates like a sense of adventure. And I'm thinking about stuff like when I played Outward, like the scale of things felt pretty good. I enjoy when there's like a scale, but I think to me the problem comes when those spaces get artificially filled with shit that feels almost randomly placed and generated, right? Because then it sort of becomes a checklist of things you want to make sure you do on your way to places. Like, And I don't know if that makes sense, but like, I'm thinking about Elden Ring, right? I think Elden Ring would actually be better if there were less dungeons stuffed everywhere. Because like you explore an area and you have all these dungeons that you check one after the other. And then none of them really feel that satisfying. A few do, like, but yeah. But sometimes I wish like it was just a big area to explore to give you a sense of scale, and that's it. And you just go through it and that's it, right? It just gives that feeling of that sense of scale, and doesn't give you a ton of like little checklists of things to do and little repetitive things with like the dungeons and all that. Like, yeah, Flight Simulator. Well, obviously, you know, in that sense, that's very different. But like, I haven't really played Death Stranding yet, right? But I feel like Death Stranding, for instance, benefits from that big scale of things, right? Because it gives you that sense of having to traverse big open spaces and whatnot. And again, I haven't played it. Maybe I'll feel differently after playing it. I've only played like the first couple hours when the game came out, and then I had a lot of work at the time, so I you know, never actually did a proper playthrough of Death Stranding, which I'm hoping to do next year. We'll see. But yeah, Subnautica is also one that I haven't touched yet, and but I sort of know what the game's about, right? Like big oceanic. Again, I don't know much about Subnautica at all, so let's not go into the details. But I know you're stranded at sea is basically what I know, right? And there's a lot of underwater stuff. Obviously, the name would indicate, but yeah, I mean Kenshi's another great example. Keiko, I agree with that. Like Kenshi has that nice sense of scale and everything. But yeah, when it comes to like RPGs or like open world games that have basically, one of the things that annoys me the most in modern open world RPGs is the checklist factor of it. I always mention that checklist factor. Here's your new area. There's going to be 5 bandit camps. There's going to be 6 dungeons. There's going to be 45 plants to collect. There's going to be, you know, that sort of Ubisoft approach to it, which a lot of games borrow from because they were so successful with Assassin's Creed and all that, right? But it you know, even Witcher 3 has some of that. Even Red Dead 2 has some of that. Even though I think those open worlds are, you know, pretty good for open worlds, they still suffer from those issues to me. Yeah, and I just can't, right? I'm done with that sort of shit. Every time I'm like, ugh. It gets so repetitive, so formulaic. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, in that regard, I absolutely agree with Corsini's initial statement, which is, I will almost always prefer more focused experiences. Smaller areas, but dense. Freedom is fine. I love freedom. Outer Wilds is my favorite game of all time, and there's a lot of freedom in there, right? But it's a dense, limited scale in a lot of ways. Even though this, you know, there's a lot of space, and I'm not going to go in details for spoiler reasons, right? There's a lot of space. It still feels relatively small scale in a way, which is awesome. They've nailed something with Outer Wilds that I've never seen done in that way. But yeah, what's up, Elf Planator? How are you doing today? Hopefully you can watch today. Yeah, hope you can. Yeah, I think it was Warren. Yeah. Thank you, Tenba. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds is just, man. Outer Wilds is incredible. I don't think I'll ever play anything like that, but you know, ever again. Subnautica is in your top 5 games, up there with Outer Wilds. Interesting, Bob. I've heard a few people like not really compare the games, but say that, yeah, you know what, Subnautica is, it's one of those. It can be one of those experiences. So I'm kind of excited about it. I think there's a good chance Subnautica is one of the early 2024 games after Disco is done. We'll see. But there's a chance. There's a good chance Subnautica is pretty... I've been mentioning it for a while at this point. I'm looking forward to getting into it. Here's the thing. I'm very tempted to play Subnautica in permadeath mode from the get-go, because I know there's a hardcore mode in there. And I'm very tempted to play it with permadeath from the get-go. just for the tension. Which obviously means the adventure can and probably will. And very quickly in terrifying manner, but I don't know. There's a good chance that I'm gonna play in permadeath right away. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. But I think it would really add a lot of tension to the experience, which could be fun. And if we die, we die, and that's it. We put it on the shelf for a little bit, and we'll revisit it in the future, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. What's up, Kebab Clown? How are you doing today? Can connect with survival games? Yeah, to me, it's really, like, it depends. There's some survival games that I really can't get into, and some that really get me, and that I enjoy. Like, Outward was one that I really, really enjoy. I did one run of Outward. It ended in tragedy, because I was playing permadeath mode, but it was really fun. And I'm looking forward to one day in the future playing that again. Yeah, we'll see. Kenshi is kind of similar. Yeah, I actually played Kenshi a little bit. I haven't, you know, put hundreds of hours in there, but I did play it like for a good 10 hours, 10 15 hours, which is, you know, for the scale of Kenshi is nothing, but yeah, Kenshi was fine. I liked it. It was excellent actually. Would you play Outward on stream? Probably not. $10. I don't think so. If I'm gonna play one like a game like that, it's gonna be Subnautica, right? And then from here, we'll. What's up, VX Void? VX Void? VX Void? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but Void. I'm gonna call you Void. Binging your Disco Elysium vids. So cool. Thank you for playing. Finished myself. Didn't notice half the things you did. You're amazing. Hey, thank you, Void. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. Hopefully you can catch up with us and join us for the live event. I don't know how far you are in the VODs, but I hope you can catch up and follow from on the live in the future. We're probably still going to be in there, you know, for a while. So based on what I've seen so far, is we barely scratched the surface. So yeah, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. The only problem with permadeath Iron Man games is bugs can be very anticlimactic game ender. Yeah, that's an interesting concern, Elf, for sure. I don't know the state of Subnautica. I don't know what state it's in, right? I don't know if there's a lot of game-breaking bugs and whatnot. There's a way to go around it, right? Which would be to play honest man, so to speak, right? You're playing permadeath, but you're not really playing permadeath, right? In the sense that if a bug occurs, you can reload, but if you die, you die, right? That's it. So that could be a way to maybe circumvent that issue, but obviously playing with the actual permadeath setting adds a little bit of danger to it, but I don't know. What's up, Harmon? How are you today? But yeah, man, I mean, I don't know. It's honest man in video games is a real trial of will for you. I'm pretty okay with it, and well, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty okay with it in general. I will say, doing it on stream obviously keeps you honest. If you know, if you're doing something like that, for instance, if I was to play Subnautica Honest Man on stream, I can't cheat. It wouldn't make any sense for me to cheat. Like everyone would know. There's no way for me to hide it. So. Like, yeah, doing it on stream keeps you honest, but yeah, on your own, I get that. I get that. You know, you can always forget your little mistake happened and save scum Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. I mean, here's the thing though. If you don't make the promise to not save scum, why don't you save scum? If you enjoy save scumming, a lot of people I know love save scumming in games. They love trying every, you know, possibility and then save scumming and get the one they want, right? Which is fair. If that's how you enjoy playing your game, play your game this way. I personally need, you know, my number one factor in games is always immersion. Hence why I can't save scum, because it breaks the immersion for me. So. But if you enjoy save scumming, just embrace it. Go for it. There's fun in there. There's fun in the idea of like save scumming and, you know, trying things in very different ways, and I'm sure it's entertaining to watch too, even on stream, you know. What's up, Gleger? Good to see you, man. We're just starting, Harmon. Literally walked from here to this guy. And then had a conversation about open world games, I guess. But yeah, empty worlds, you know, empty, repetitive worlds. I'm just, I don't know. I think I'm done with those. If I wasn't able to finish Witcher 3 and Red Dead 2 because of their empty world open world nature, empty world, I don't think I can ever finish any of those games, because those are probably the two best examples of them, right? Empty like Starfield? Well, that's another level. Okay, Starfield is another... Oh my god. Are we gonna get into a Starfield rant again? I mean, Starfield's a whole other can of worms, in my opinion. It's not just the emptiness. The emptiness is one thing, but it's the disconnection. Nothing feels real. Nothing is connected. It's just little randomly generated spaces from a menu that you click on, and that's it. There's no feeling of being in an actual world that feels connected, right? And again, I haven't played it, but I watched people play it when it released. Like I watched, like actually paid attention to like a run, like for the first 10 hours of it on the first day. So I feel like I get a good sense of what Starfield is, right? And even though I was very skeptical about Starfield, because it's Bethesda, and I'm very skeptical of Bethesda in general, I still was disappointed. They managed to not even reach my very, very low expectations that I had for Starfield, so... But yeah, I mean, Starfield's just really, really fucking empty. Like, that's the worst part about it, is that not only is it just disconnected little spaces that get generated, even those generated spaces aren't interesting. They're literally empty as hell. Like, what's the point there? It's probably boring as fuck. What do you do then? You just focus on the main story and maybe you get some substance out of it? Probably. There are people that have enjoyed Starfield, so I'm assuming there must be something to, you know, get from there, but... But yeah, I don't know. I've gotten really burned out on open world games, makes me sad because I used to love them. I just don't have the patience to deal with a game filled with repetitive and mundane junk that potentially moderately good content scattered far apart. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Elf. The bowl example of yesterday, me throwing the bull in the sea, was a great example of that. I succeeded on my check, but it was definitely not the good outcome. Yeah, I think the game does a great job at that. I think the whirling, the one of the first conversation you have in the game, and you try to sneak away from guard, right? And that leads to that whole sequence with flipping him the birds and crashing into Lena, I think her name was. I think that's a great way early for a great way that the game has to teach you that failure can be good. You failed, but you still get a discount on the money you owe. So it's a great way to teach the player that failures and successes are not necessarily going to be what you think in this game. I really like the effects they've done with the snow in this game. Like the fact that the weather changes and you can see the world changing with it. It's subtle. It's not overbearing. It's really just neat. It feels very, sort of... I don't know, I can feel the cold and the snow. That scene right there. Alright, let's see.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Sealang.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool? What do you think about being able to die trying for the tie? I found it questionable. Might teach the player to be overly cautious. Honestly, I didn't think too much about it. I just thought it was hilarious. Because I died like 6 times in a row. I died 6 times in a row with somewhat okay chances. I thought that was funny, but I don't know. It was so early in the game. I barely like. I don't know how I felt at the time. I was just like, you know. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it could technically teach you to be a little too careful, I guess. Most players don't pick 1 HP build. That's true too. Yeah. I would assume a lot of players don't go that extreme on their stats. So. What's a mix? Yeah, for sure. Unless they've played before. Yeah, potentially, yeah, that's true. Although, I will say, there's a semi-decent chance that a lot of people go with a sort of similar build, right? Heavy on the first 2 and lower on the second 2. Just because we're a bunch of nerds. And so we tend to go with builds that sort of reflect that in video games. But yeah, probably not that extreme, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think 4422. I wouldn't be surprised if 4422 was like the most picked starting point. You did physique in yours, Kel? It's probably a very different experience. Which is, yeah, probably very interesting to watch. Dumped into Inland Empire. Inland Empire has been great so far. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Shivers has been amazing as well. I'm very glad that I got Shivers up. Yeah. Three, 4, 4, 1. Interesting. You got the appeal of Shivers, making you want to put a few points in there, maybe. I mean, I think a lot of this game, like a lot of the beauty of this game, comes from that it seems to accommodate for basically everything. Like you could go in any different ways, and it sort of accommodates for you, which is very nice. That's the sign of a very well-designed game, right? Where pretty much everything is possible. It gives you enough options to try things in different ways. And so far, I haven't gotten... Yeah, see, that's one of the things. We talked about that when we were playing Prey, right? We talked about that when we were playing Prey, the sort of freedom you get to accomplish goals. And I remember mentioning my issue with Prey was that you get so strong at everything so fast that basically having the freedom of accomplishing things in different ways didn't really matter. I ended up being in a spot where I could see all the options that I had to accomplish a goal, and then I had to just pick the one that I wanted because I could do all of them. Because it was so easy to get really strong in Prey. And I think that that's one of the issues that I had with it that I don't have in this game. Is that in this game, it even though you can get better at stuff, and I'm sure maybe you can reach a point where you're just so busted across the board with points and everything that you maybe get, you know, that same feeling. But in this game, it feels more like I can so easily get locked out of a certain path because of the checks and the randomness of it and everything. That the fact that you have those extra options and different ways to, you know, it really makes you feel like you're actually trying to find a way more than, oh, I see all those options that I can take and I can do all of them, let's just pick one, right? It really feels like I'm stuck and I have to find a way, and this is a very good feeling. I like it. Like the measurehead situation is going to be interesting to sort of try to solve. Yeah, dads. Can't believe the amount of conversation that go differently. Yeah, and even Nasrallah was mentioning that he has a very similar build to the one I have, right? He's like 422, I think, 4422, which is somewhat similar. And even then, like a lot of his conversations and situations went very differently than mine, even with like a similar approach, which is crazy. So just because of all the hidden checks and like basically your dice rolls also play a role. Like it's, yeah, what a fantastic experience, man. It's crazy. I could talk about like the great aspects of this game's design for hours probably. I mean, I do, but I could do it even more. It's a very impressive video game. Yeah, there's a lot of thought that went into all the details and the general like just structure and design of it. What's up, Laura? Yeah. I'm hoping we get to see more from these people, from like the lead writer and, you know, the people who worked on this game. I know there's some disputes with the IP and all of that stuff, but hey, I'm hoping, regardless of like this actual specific world or IP, I'm hoping that the you know, the main designers and game directors are gonna come up with something. I'm hoping for more from them. I will play whatever they put out. That's for sure. What is so cool, Sealang?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Okay. Not sure I'm a fan of this guy. It's a bit too positive.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
Dude, Shivers is so amazing. Shivers is like that little flavorful description every time you get a new place or a new thing. Like you get that little Shivers description. It's so great. I'm almost sad that I didn't have Shivers when I was exploring a few of the earlier places. Like the doomed commercial area. I wish I had Shivers in there. I'm sure there would have been a couple of interesting descriptions. Maybe. I mean, it's been mostly focusing on like the greater scale of the city, so maybe not, but It's really nice. I love it. Shivers hurt cool and windfall cool wind. Yeah, I mean, Shivers has a very bright, a very not bright. Has a very I don't know what I'm trying to say. Very reactive imagination, I guess, or perception rather.
You're very cool.
It makes.
Bang, 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 bang!
I'm sorry, Silang. What are we doing? He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Alright. Dude is part of the Bang Bang gang, I guess. Now wait, this guy has style. I can't stop imagining Juice now. I don't know why. You're very cool. I don't know. I mean, he's everything's cool. You're cool. I don't like it. I don't appreciate that too much. This is way too much positivity. I think he has something to hide. Really, you think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting his vibe. He's getting on my nerves a little bit. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna try to get the conversation focused on what's important. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Sure. What kind of stuff are you selling here? Where are you from, Silang? Rhetoric challenging 12. Persuade him to give you some money. Okay. That's a decent little check there. I have 5 rhetoric? Oh yeah. I thought I had more than that. Wait. Oh, I have 5. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants? Do you have a permit to sell all that? Is there a discount for cool officers like me? That's all then. Let me ask you something else. I mean, I'm fine with being cool if that gets me a discount. But where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true it doesn't need a permit to sell? Sweet. No permits means less work for me. Let's move on. Nice. No, I mean, I'm gonna ask him.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Okay. Fine.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve. Well, I mean, we're dealing with other stuff than people selling shit, right? Okay, no permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Sure. This dude is saying cool way too much. He nods solemnly, then breathes out a sigh of pride, surveying the city across him. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Sure.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Well, I mean, of course, logic. If everything's at 50%, that means it's just the price, right? Are those things really on sale, or do you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
He winks. Alright, that's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Sealang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right? But you're not a local, are you? Better not to mention. Sounds good, let's get back to business. Why would I not want to mention that, I wonder? I'm not gonna question him. Why not? You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Rhetoric, you could have said that before I said it. Rhetoric coming in a little too late on this one. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from, pronounce it very painstakingly, Sea Guy. Don't fret, let him answer. You know what? I'm not gonna fret. I'm gonna play it cool.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there.
There you go.
Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur.
He seems to be fine with it.
Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses. Maybe some macaroni?
Maybe, yeah. I'm gonna try to persuade him to give me some money. I need a 7. Let's go.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Rhetoric coming in clutch. I mean, here's the thing. I like that it doesn't seem that it automatically, like, I mean, maybe in this case it does, I don't know. There's been situations before where you get the check and then you get guidance from Rhetoric, right? Or another skill. But it doesn't, you still have to make the right choices, which I think is a very interesting way of doing it. Start with a little compliment, that work your way up from here. This is all about business, remember? Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay.
The man stops.
But why, officer?
The man stops, his face suddenly serious. But why, officer? Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. Oh, dude. Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. It's all about business. It's an investment in your customer base, maybe. I mean, I don't know if the RCM means a lot to him, considering we don't seem to have that much jurisdiction over here. At least people don't seem to think so. You know, it's more about the union and whatnot. This seems to be a little too wacky, right? It's all about business. So. But this doesn't really make sense, right? An investment in your customer base. He's giving me money so I can spend money on him. Like, that's kind of weird. I don't know. Although, I mean, you know, again, it's an investment. You put a bit of money in, then I make more money, and then I come to him again. I don't know. I really don't know which one to go with there. And the snow is really cool. The only thing missing right now in this scene is a little music. I wish the music would start now. Oh. There it is. Yep. You can hear, just before the horn starts, there's a little twinkle in the music. You may not even have heard it on the stream, but... Let's see. I don't think I like answer number 1. Answer number 2 can be... I mean, he never really reacted when I mentioned something about... I don't think he cares very much about me being a policeman. I mean, I'm gonna go with it's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
5 real, 10 real, 1 million real. Okay. Obviously, 5 reals would give me enough to pay my rent tonight, which would be great. 10 real would not only give me enough to pay that, but then have enough money to just, you know, purchase stuff a little bit. Obviously, this one is unreasonable. I think I'm gonna go with 10. 10 real. I will say 5, you know, 5 is probably going to accept if I ask for 5. Right, that's the lowest I can pick. Which means I would be covered for the room and everything, which would be great. But 10 real seems reasonable. I don't know. It's not even the price of a book. There's books out there for more than 10 reals. Okay, I'm gonna go for 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Takes a 10 note from the leather pouch. Let's go. We made a bunch of money. Beautiful. I should have asked for 1 million. Maybe he has a lot of money, who knows? I almost wish the game had been a little more subtle. Because obviously, well, I mean, you know, then again, it's easy to say in hindsight. But like, I almost wish like it was like 5, 10, and I don't know, 20 or something. Something a bit more... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, the real way that would have gotten me confused, because if it had been like 5, 10, and 20, I would have still picked 10. The real way they could have made it really gonna make me question myself would have been to go 5, 10, 5, 10, 25, and 100, for instance. And then if you want to put like 1 million to have a joke answer, that's fine. But have like at least 5, 10, 25, and 100, or something like that. Because then you're like, okay, 100, a million is the joke answer, clearly. 100 seems to be a bit much. But then is 25 reasonable? Or do I need to, you know, like, and then it gets you to think a little bit more. With 3 answers, I would almost always go for the middle one in this case, but yeah. What's up, clown? How are you doing? All right, I'll look around. Thanks. Hey, we made a bunch of money. That is great. Let's see what he sells now.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
So that's something I've noticed also so far in this game is the stores where you can buy stuff. It's never just like a menu. It's always a nice description. And you get like a whole dialogue tree with the items and everything. I think it's fantastic. I think it's a very nice way of doing it. Yeah, probably that's true though. I would have been stuck on that decision for a while. A pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Okay.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
I mean, they don't fit and they're hideous apparently. But 250? That's not that much.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. You're right, I'm too sensible for those. The problem is, here's my thought process. They're clothes. They probably have stats, right? And I'm interested in the stats they may have, but... You know what? I'm going to trust my instinct. I'm going to go with, you're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
You should think this through. Okay, I can see what they do. +1 electrochemistry and -1 logic. Shades of self-destruction. What a name. Okay, I don't care about electrochemistry, so I'm very happy. I'm gonna rummage through the box a bit more.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Thank you, drama.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Conceptualization, formidable. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Okay, that's not very much. I'm gonna have to start pumping those skills that I actually, you know, picked the stats for at the beginning. Because I want to be able to, at least, you know, it's fine to compensate a little bit for the ones that are weaker and I think may be useful, but you also want to have those strong stats that you can actually do something with. All right, let's try. 52%. Let's go. Oh! Oh! Double six! Oh. Dude, I'm on a roll. I can't fail today. Critical success. Look at this. I think it's my... Is it my first critical success of the game? It might be, actually. Hey, what's up, Whimsical? How are you doing today? Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone. I don't know why there's no voiceover there.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Okay.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through the deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
-1 perception, +1 Inland Empire. Ah, man. I just boosted my perception to be able to see more things. I don't... Like, the problem is I literally just boosted perception. Because I want perception to be, you know... I like being able to see things. I think it's great. Combined with shivers and, you know... I don't think I want to give my perception for an extra point of Inland Empire, which I already have at 8. Already have, like, a lot of bonuses from items, too. I'm gonna let them for now. Maybe, you know, maybe later we'll get them, but not for now. What are my items that boost Inland Empire? The necktie for sure, yep. And what else? Ah, the ledger. Yeah. Yeah, going for the math obviously doesn't... It wouldn't make sense, but... It's not just about percentages, right? It's about what do you want to emphasize, obviously. But in this case, I like having a certain level of perception. I really like perception. Alright, let's see what else we can find.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
Okay, Faln Snickers. So Faln, that's the name of... We saw the name Faln on one of the trucks that Tommy was driving, I think. I don't know if that's like a... It seems like Faln is a brand of clothes. I thought it was like the brand of the transport company, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I thought it was the name of the transportation company, but seems to be just a brand of clothes, apparently.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
So sneakers on top of speakers. That's very interesting. Yeah, inspect the sneakers first.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Okay.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Fallen sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Holy crap! I should have asked for more money.
Only? That's madness. Fun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
What the hell? +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination. -1 encyclopedia. I mean, they're pretty good, but... That's a lot of... way too much money. I barely have enough to... That's the price of almost 3 nights, 2.5 nights at the Whirling. I don't have that kind of money. Let's look at the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
They're genuine Fallen. I don't know. But I already look at the sneakers. What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers? Poor little speakers. Pat them. I'm gonna pat the speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun Ultras instead.
Mm-hmm.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
Lo-fi socialist drunk. Oh, that's a beautiful sentence. I wonder why he's not... Like, I mean, you know, even if... Why wouldn't he just sell them to me if I want to buy them, right? There's something suspicious there. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. You know what? He's got a point, actually. You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life. I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. I think I actually believe in that comment in real life.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. Pause. I want the speakers. Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system? No, I mean, I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
It's got a point.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Oh my god, dude.
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Well, maybe in the future then. God damn it. Alright, let's see the jackets.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Yeah, he's pretty good, right, Zoro? He knows his craft, that's for sure.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy with your style.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
You just tried to sell me brand new Fallen Ultras. What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Well, yeah. I'm gonna question his beliefs there.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
Mm-hmm.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right, we got to save mother economy, but I don't have children, I think. It's just nature, powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues, you know, immigrants and ... Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. No, you know what? I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
Well, here's the thing, C-Lang. Enough people make kids anyway. They don't need mine on top of it. Right? We're fine. I mean, actually, I don't think we're fine. Isn't there like a crisis because people don't make kids anymore? But... oh well. Aging populations and whatnot. I'm in Switzerland. Our population's been aging for 30 years. We'll be fine. I guess. Yeah, exactly, Carsini. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, right? It's not just a shop menu, right? It's actually like conversations, and I really like that. I think it's fantastic. Let's browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Alright, composure, medium. Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. I don't think we're gonna have a very high chance there. Oh, 42, that's fine. Okay. Alright, let's get it.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
I actually did a double one there. Oof. Oof. I went from a critical success to a critical failure. No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs, too loose around the waist. Touch them?
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
Yeah, I don't think... yeah. Plus 2 half-life, minus half-light, minus 1 composure, minus 1 savoir-faire. Plus 2 half-light, though. I don't know why they're helping you threaten people, but I guess they make you like on edge. You just get more threatening. But yeah, I'm not gonna buy them. Composure is decent. If I could keep a little bit of composure, that'd be great. I can try that again in the future. We'll see. Leave for now. Yeah. Okay, well, I was hoping to find new clothes potentially in here. Except the glasses, there's nothing I can really buy, so... oh well. Hey, we made some money. I'm okay with that. I want to quickly check if maybe Shivers has something to say about this place.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Yeah, okay, so, no, I've already,
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber, Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I should actually keep track of things to buy. I'm gonna make some notes there. Things to buy. Boombox 12 at the pawn shop, because that might be relevant. Some clothes at C. Lang near the pawn shop. Yeah, I need to keep track of stuff that I can potentially buy later. I don't want to forget that. But I'm not gonna spend that now. I just have the money to pay for my room tonight, which is great.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Oh yeah, there's the $700 street light. I forgot about that too.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recording of the Koldomamadakwa? Oh. Interesting. I didn't realize we had that. I have a thought about that, right? Yeah, I'm actually thinking about it now. The Koldomamadakwa. I can ask if he has a recording of it. Very interesting. Okay. But yeah, I have just like I feel very good now that I have the money for tonight's rent. That's actually making me feel very relaxed. I was getting worried, but all right. Do you have any recordings of the Koldomamadakwa?
The Koldomamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
He looks at you with astonishment. I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies, just like all normal people. I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Koldomamadakwa is. I mean, I've been thinking of quitting the RCM to become a cryptozoologist. I mean, actually, that would be pretty fun. I think cryptozoology is fun. I'm not sure if it's quitting your job fun, but I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't have guessed that he knew what it was, so I'm gonna go with that answer, yeah.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Koldomamadakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool, actually, yeah.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldomamadakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things, so he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Dan providing further empirical confirmation of research showing that direct cash transfers in developing countries reduce the incidence of depression. I mean, you know, they always say that money doesn't buy happiness, and I agree with that. But money definitely buys peace of mind in a lot of ways, which I think is very important to avoid a lot of stressors that definitely impact your mental health negatively. I don't know. It's what they say, right? Having money doesn't make you happy, but not having money can certainly make you miserable. Exactly. The great philosopher Kanye West. Having money is not everything, not having it is. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's true. That's very sad, but that's true. And I mean, again, I think it depends a lot on like your context, obviously. If you're living in a tribe in the middle of the Pacific, you don't care about money, right? You can be very happy without money there. Sure. I understand that philosophically speaking, fundamentally speaking, money is not attached to satisfaction or happiness or any of that stuff, right? That being said, in the context in which we're living, right, in that Western first world society, right, we need money. Living costs money. You literally cannot live if you don't have money. Meaning that if you don't have enough money to just survive, it's going to be all you think about all day, because you're literally in a survival situation where the answer is money, right? Your survival comes from food, warmth, living, having like a, housing and whatnot. All of these things are acquired with money, right? It's not, we're not hunting in the woods and building a cabin and, making fire with rocks, right? All of these things here come from money. In fact, if I was to go in the woods to hunt and build myself a cabin, I would be technically doing illegal shit that I could be punished for. Meaning the only way that I can meet those survival needs is by having money, right? So yeah, it's the way our context and our society works, right? The society we live in, as in our current context. Most of us probably in this chat right now, right? I doubt there's a lot of people here that are outside of this world. Basically, we've reduced all of our survival needs to having money. Having money is what takes care of all our survival needs, which is very comfortable if you have that, right? It's great to not have to hunt and craft a fire every day, and it's great as long as you have the the resources, which is again currency. But I think having no money is easier in Switzerland than in the US, assuming the Swiss government would make sure you don't starve. I don't know. Probably. I would think, I mean, I haven't been in the US. I don't know exactly how it works there. But I also haven't been in the deepest of the deep in Switzerland. So I don't know how bad it can get. I have, in my younger days, I have worked as a social worker with like drug addicts and whatnot. So I've heard the stories of some of them, living in the streets and starving and all that, but they were also like staying out of the system because they were drug addicts and they were trying to avoid engaging with the system in any way because of their issues. But yeah, I would think, like, in my current position, I don't know, but I would think that if I was really running out completely, there could be help that I could find, maybe. I hope that's the case. I may have to find out one day. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Elf. Yeah, maybe. I hope you're right for my sake. No, I don't know. Once you have enough money to feel secure, more money does very little for your happiness. Less can surely tank it, though. Yeah. What's up, Dax? How are you doing today? Currency is the currency of the realm. Where's that from? I've heard that before, but I can't remember. I don't know either. Just assume. Yeah, no, I mean, but I think your assumption is fair, in the sense that Switzerland does have pretty good social services, which obviously the US is not known for, but. You could always fall back on becoming a mustache model. Is that a thing? If there's money to be made with my mustache, I would war out like crazy. I don't care. I have no morals. If there's a market there on OnlyFans or whatever for a big mustachioed guy like myself, I will go for it. 100%. Chatterbait probably suits you more. Well, see, that's too much effort, though. Like, being live again? Come on. I just want to take a few pictures and put them on OnlyFans or something and have people pay for it. Maybe I should. Maybe it's just one of those ideas that is so absurd that it could become viral, right? Just pictures of the stash every day. A Tom Selleck impersonator. Yeah. It's funny because I don't think about the stash very much anymore. It used to be a thing like last year that I thought about a lot because I was growing it and, you know, it sort of become part of the brand and whatever. These days, I don't think about it anymore. It's just there. You know, I do a little bit of combing every day, a little bit, you know, and that's it, right? I don't think about it very much. The occasional once a week just trimming, and that's it. It's who I am, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been thinking about it too much. Maybe I should shave it, you know. Just get rid of it forever. Find success on my own rather than relying on the mustache, you know. You look like a younger Daniel Day-Lewis from There Will Be Blood. You know, that compliment goes straight to my heart. That was actually my main inspiration when I started growing the stash. Was that specific mustache. So you know, thank you. That was exactly the style I was going for. Hopefully not the character. Hopefully not, yeah. You were the Disco Elysium protagonist, the stash, rather than the Thai would talk to you at High Inland Empire. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so, yeah. Maybe it does. Who knows? Maybe I'm just not saying it. Wow, Naz. I don't think Daniel Plainview has a lot of friends, though. I mean, neither do I, but... I want the stash he has in Gangs of New York. I haven't seen that one yet. Probably watch it. I've been thinking about unrelated, sort of unrelated, but I've been thinking about what I was going to do, you know, for the end of the year, like New Year. Because I don't think I want to stream Disco Elysium on the 31st. Because, you know, like, I'm assuming a bunch of people won't be there. I don't want to make progress in a story-heavy video game. Like, you know, same logic as I had with Christmas, sort of. But I kind of still want to stream. I really kind of want to stream on New Year's. So I'm thinking of maybe doing a weird sort of just chatting stream and just hang out for people who maybe have nothing better to do, right? And just do a little hangout and just, I don't know, sort of end of the year AMA, random conversations, talk about the games we loved this year, retrospective. And just, you know, just hang out until the new year here. And that's it. Could be good, you know, listen to some music maybe, I don't know. I've been thinking of maybe just going live and doing whatever. Yeah. We'll see. I'll have to decide still, but... yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Zulu. I think that'd be fun. I was thinking at one point I was like, hey, maybe I could just play MTG. If I want to play a game, I can just play Magic the Gathering. But I think it's more like it's probably a better idea to just like chill, do sort of AMA, you know, one night where you can ask me anything, and I promise I'll answer. Although I mean I don't think it's that different than usual. I always answer questions. I don't. Well, I mean I don't know. I don't have that much. I'm not a very secretive person, I don't think. But yeah, I think that could be cool. Cause I just don't want to take a day off. I don't know. I wouldn't be doing anything anyway, so instead of being bored, might as well stream. What else am I gonna do? Play Starfield and get bored in a different way? I don't have Starfield, so I couldn't play it anyway if I wanted. Been following you for over a year now. That's wild. Yeah, that is wild. Time flew this year. Yeah, Elf. Yeah, sure. I mean, once the game's finished, we can probably talk about some of it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll determine that once we get there. There's certain games that I didn't want to get too much into the post-game discussion, because a lot of the time the post-game discussions for some games involved like all the things you haven't seen or whatever, right? And that sort of like breaks my sort of internal vision of the game, which I sometimes want to maintain a little bit, at least for you know, a few weeks or so before I start opening up the conversation to what else have I missed or what have I not seen in the game, right? But we'll address that once we get there, I'm sure. One thing at a time. But did you ever find the Col Domamakwa?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col di Mamadakwa.
Col Domamadakwa. That's not very scientific. I mean, can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through the tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
The lieutenant whispers to you. Spin that bird song. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. No, that's okay. It's just that I heard the Col Domamadakwa outside the whirling, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else now. I mean, yeah, I want to listen to it. It is absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning.
He dusts off a case, then takes out the tape and places it on the tape player.
Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Oh, come on!
Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this.
Half-light failure.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls, question mark?
And skewers, but shh.
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new high-pitched, shivering sound. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Well, I do have other business to take care of now. No cold Mamadakwa, no. And now I'm out of healing items. God damn it. Do I want to go buy more healing items before I progress? The problem is, I kind of... I'm concerned that this allows us to go through by walking, but I'm scared of doing that without any healing. So. That was weird though, like the sounds and the feeling that someone was doing this to me, like that sort of anxiety that came from it. That was very strange. Anyway, let's talk to this guy. It should be fine, right?
G'day to you, officers.
The man on the waterlock. What is he cutting?
A burly man hangs out.
Oh,
by
it is
water,
salami. I was like, it looks
carving
like a
up
salami.
A generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Do you know what caused the wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal. Well, what are you doing here?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
Sure.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin of a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused the wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of Daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Oh no, I have a feeling that I'm responsible for this somehow. You know the tire tracks around the whirling that we mentioned towards the beginning of the game? That, you know, crashed into the park and everything? I wonder if I'm responsible for this. I feel like I might have been driving around drunk. I don't know.
The words Daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a water lock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami? Pointed his food.
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Oh, if I was a betting man, I would have said Kim would have refused. The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment and decides to go for it. Takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Wait. Oh, I thought I would get like an actual salami slice, but apparently not.
G'day to you, officer.
What's that?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, pull the lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder, release the lever. I mean, oh my god, dude. I don't want to do anything that involves more force, because I feel like I'm going to hurt myself. And I don't have healing items. I'm going to release it.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Was there? Oh yeah, maybe there was. Close the water lock on Wednesday. To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the water lock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Oh, there you go. Alright. And here I thought I could do some acrobatics, maybe.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
He's like the kinder kid. You know that kid that's smiling on all the kinder stuff? The same idea, I think.
Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows. And the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets.
Fair.
It's an acquired taste.
Okay. So I've got a very decent chance of... Oh my god, dude. Ominous Daredevil feeling. I can see where this is going. I'm afraid. Attempt to reconstruct what happened here. Well,
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
oh shit. Hold on, this is a whole thing there. So the car, whatever vehicle, drove on that little ledge here, above the store, and then jumped into the thing? Holy crap. So those are what the tracks were from. Like all the way there. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Okay. This seems wild. Whatever happened here. Yo, Acare. Thanks for the raid, man. How are you doing? What were you playing today? Shoot me, man? Sorry, what? Is that a game? "11 hours of my summer car." Oh, yeah, that sounds miserable. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I've never seen this since I didn't invest in visual calculus. Oh yeah, Nibiru. Interesting. Your house burned down? You had a functioning car. Look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Okay, look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The salmon and butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
Oh my god, dude. I'm pretty sure I'm responsible for this. It was during the time that I was here. Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
So what you're telling me is that that car jumped on top of the roof into the billboard, smashed the billboard on the other side of the bank, used it as a bridge, and actually managed to get away with it. I mean, I'm pretty good at suspending my disbelief, but that sounds crazy. What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why the Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
It's about the right size. The tire marks look like they came from tires free motor carriage. Okay.
The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Okay. That's a lot of different people. Why the Linea G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Fair. Okay.
The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
Okay. What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Well, that sucks. Blink.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Well, okay then. That's a whole thing. Again, I'm pretty sure... I wouldn't be surprised if I was the person driving this. That I caused all this. It actually makes... What do you mean, never mind? Wait. What? Oh shit, did we have a conversation? Whoops. I think I may have missed a conversation with Kim there.
The crumpled salmon and butter billboard still... The lieutenant...
Yeah, there it is. Nice.
Any theories about what happened here?
He gazes down the sign. Looks like someone was in a real hurry. Reckless traffic hooliganism. Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand. I don't care. It's not really our concern. It looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I mean, based on the fact... like, if it can be both, based on popularity alone, there's more of a chance that it was a Capri 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Seems impressed, see? I have some ideas about who it might have been. I actually do have some ideas.
Oh,
He raises his eyebrows. It had to be someone really cool and courageous. Well, I mean, I was hoping there was an answer that said, I think it might have been me. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps this is somehow connected to the murder. Actually, never mind. I need more evidence to come up with a list of suspects.
we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Try to come up with a convincing explanation for the driver's actions. Jacob Irwe, or whatever his name was, Jacob Irv. I don't remember where that Jacob Irv conversation came from, but I remember talking about it. It's a red check, but I have 72%. Let's try.
Somewhere in the depths of your alcohol-addled soul, you find a few threads that you can weave into a story.
I cannot believe I nailed that one. 12 out of 12. Nice. This could only have been, paused dramatically, Jacob Irv.
The tip-top tourney champion?
After the untimely death of dear friend and fellow racer Alfie Deletra and Fjordhammer, Jacob Irv was desperately chasing death on the racetrack, but death eluded him. I'm trying to remember who told me about this. But I remember talking about it. Who did I have that conversation with? Damn it, I really can't remember. But I remember the name, Alfie Deletra and all that. It may have been a random encyclopedia rant, actually, now that I think about it. It's a Pookabear. After the untimely death of dear friend and fellow racer Alfie Deletraz at Fjordhammer, Jacob Irv was desperately chasing death on the racetrack, but death eluded him.
The lieutenant patiently listens to the words coming from your mouth.
After quitting in frustration, he became a recluse ghost driver, searching for death on the streets of Revachol, speeding. This is a lot of assumptions right there.
Jumping canals at night? If I was Jacob Irv, I wouldn't drive in Martinez. The roads are awful. In conclusion, it's a colorful theory, but I don't believe Jacob Irv did this. Should we go?
No, we need to find this Jacob Irv before tragedy strikes. Take the task. Let's do it.
If we must.
I'm gonna take all the tasks I can. Find a traffic hooligan. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being me still, but...
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
Alright, well, here's another new task. My god, we have so many tasks. There's no way I'm gonna accomplish all of this. Also, this game is massive. It's insane. It's so overwhelming. Dude. There's way too much. Like, how am I supposed to even consider doing all of this? Oh. A sewer grate. The gateway to the river of filth. Oh. Okay. So what was the sign? There was a sign, right, that gave me the information that this was going to be... Oh, I think I inspected it, so you can't inspect it twice. But yeah, it should be back on Wednesday. Okay, so tomorrow we can cross this and get to the other side. That's nice to know. Well, okay. We've done this. We've done this. I need to go back to the bookstore, check on the man from Heimdall now that I have more pain threshold. See those tracks? That's the ones that I noticed that broke the barrier there. I can inspect them now even. Oh, okay. Enormous bull worthy of a real man. What? Oh. Those ones. This is so dumb. Why is that even something I can notice and react to? This is so stupid.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. See? I mean, this is kind of insane because I remember mentioning those and thinking about them and wondering if I was the one who, you know, crashed that and whatnot. Now I know this is probably connected to the whole car situation and the reckless driver stuff, right? So this is very interesting how it just builds on top of stuff you could notice much earlier in the game. I like that. Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Sure.
This isn't case-related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove here?
Hard to say.
Okay, visual calculus, let's go.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
God damn it. Fuck. Oh, it's fine. Well, I'm sure we'll do better. Okay, so we have a pain threshold check at the bookstore, which means I probably want to have some killing items before doing it. Let's go buy some Nosafed. And then I think, well, we have two solutions after that. One thing at a time. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I can sell shit, I think.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk.
Yep. 20 real. 0.20 reals.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various
Yeah. I need some Nosafed.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah.
Okay, here. I hope...
Yeah, I hope Saint Baptiste makes me feel better too. So much...
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you alone. So much of my money goes to Nosafed. It's insane. I can't believe... Hold on. I increased my pain threshold to avoid that type of situation like the one we just had at the pawn shop. So that didn't help. God damn it. I am so weak. Let's get in there. So there was a check for the man from Heimdall, which I'm not sure where it was.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks
There it is.
featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Pain threshold medium. Do any of the books call out to me? 42%. Alright, let's try.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Okay. Fair. That's fair. Okay, so now there's two choices I can make. One is going to see Kuno's dad in his apartment. Or go to confront Measurehead again. I think I want to go check the apartments. Again, like the Measurehead stuff, if I can find a way to get in that doesn't involve either becoming a racist or trying to punch him, I would gladly try and take that chance. So let's explore a bit more. I haven't been up there yet. What's up, Santa? How are you doing today? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh yeah, there's a bird. Look at that. You drove 8 hours today, so that's fun. Nice. You must be exhausted. Oh. Wait, can I not look at it from up there? There you go. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Oh, can I go up there? What is this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Thanks, game. I mean, it answered the question, so... Why am I looking at this wall? Conceptualization impossible 18. What's up, J-Bong? Okay, well, I mean, it's... I need double 6. Let's try. See what happens.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
I was pretty close. I rolled a 10.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked. Their paint peeling.
Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm on the other side of the... Uh-oh. I have a feeling she's not going to be very happy. Money and magnesium. Nice. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Okay. There's a door here. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Oh.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Oh? Is he talking about me? A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Yeah, there's a chance this man could know things, right? Let's see.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Another splattering of bullet holes in this wall. There's a door down there, isn't it? Oh. Hold on. A closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay. Can I actually look at that up there? No. I need a beer, but I don't know if I have the power to get one. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, this place is interesting. There's a door here too. This one's white. Can I... Does that mean I can't get up?
Ooh, I should have quit.
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck? Why was that so loud? Oh my god, dude.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
That's Kim yelling. That's what the noise is. Is it gonna do it again? Okay. Jeez. Whispering very loudly in my ear, yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. It got it too. It got you too. Nice. I guess it's like a frequent bug. Okay, what if I talk to Kuno S from here?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No, but
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
no. Why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now? Question mark.
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. I wanna.
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
Okay. She's not ready to talk to me anymore. Interesting. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout north. Ooh. Oh, come on. Can I do something with the pry bar? Oh my god, the pry bar allows you to open shit like that?
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Signal blue naval coat. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Well,
Hey, up here, piggo.
now that makes sense. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. This one is +1 esprit de corps. Oh, yes! Oh, baby.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
I think I'm okay with that. Half-light, I don't care too much about. Suggestion, I like. I'm gonna go with this. This looks good. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Look at this. Beautiful. Okay, so now I want to try something again. Since I have my pry bar. Oh. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Yeah, I would like to. Can I try to open this now? No.
So much for a quiet smoke.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus freaking Christ. I bet, Kim. Yeah. Okay, is there other... I can't remember if there are other containers that I didn't try to open. I don't think so. I would have probably thought about using the pry bar. Oh. I couldn't interact with that because I didn't have the bag equipped earlier. Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. And some nosefed. Oh, well. There you go. What does this one do? +1 encyclopedia? Oh my god, dude. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. I don't want -1 rhetoric though. I'm gonna keep my hat. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tool used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
I'm talking to you.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of spilled paint, apparently recent then. Okay, I can get in there. Okay, cool. I'm assuming those are the apartments where Kuno's dad is, so... Looks like there was more construction here. Once decades ago. Okay. Magnesium. Very cool. Got a bunch of healing items now. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. It's a relatable feeling. Shadows under the water, on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Wait, did I just unlock? Pile of clothes. I can... Wait, what? I can try the composure check again? Why though? I can try the pain threshold again? What is going on? Why would I suddenly be able to do that? There's no reason for me to be able to do those checks again. I didn't increase my stats or anything. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll come right back here, but I need to like clear that up. I want to talk to that guy on the boat and then get up there. Yeah, this is strange.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
This is weird. I can do the same check again. I mean, I'm gonna try, but I'm just...
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Unbelievable. I just did a 6 and a 1. Come on, dude. Let's go try to do the pile of clothes again then.
Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
Yeah, I have no idea why suddenly those unlocked. This is very strange. I don't know. Let's try.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Discard the woolly pants.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer?
Ah, yeah, fuck off. God damn it. I just missed so many pretty much coin flips in a row. They were pretty much coin flips, and I missed so many of them in a row. I guess my luck ran out after that double 6 earlier. I literally haven't... I think that's it. The double 6 earlier was the last check I achieved. Everything since, I failed. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they unlocked. That's very strange. Wait, it's still open? Oh, okay. No, it's not. The knick-knack stand interface. Oh, I think that's for stealing.
Hey, up here, pigger.
Okay, she wants me to come up here. She wants to talk to me, apparently. And I will, but first I want to talk to that guy.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
I didn't realize it was a woman from the model. My apologies. Joyce Messier. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat. Okay. Interesting portrait. Music is nice. Love it. Alright, let's continue.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. She's the representative of the Wild Pines company that we need to talk to. Amazing! Hey, we're accomplishing things we're supposed to at 4 in the afternoon. After a whole day of just doing nothing. Productive. She exists! Joyce L. What does the L stand for? What gave us away? Shake her hand. Don't shake her hand. Sure, shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. What's up, Malachaz?
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Okay.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Kim, why would you even say that? Throwing me under the bus right there.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
I don't know what he's up to, but I don't like it.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Alright. Alright, what are my options? You're on a boat. That is a fact that I could say. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? What can you tell me about this lynching? Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo. Ooh, the photo stuff. What's the best CD? Sometimes you just have to put people in their place. What, do you mean him putting me in my place or me putting her on the boat? She might not know she's on a boat. Yeah, who knows, right? Letting her know she's on a boat? Yeah. It's so tempting. I have to. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Include. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
The boat?
Oh.
No.
I misclicked.
It is called Cordelate 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Cordelate 19. Okay. Alright. What's up, Timmy?
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Okay. Shivers being a little sus there. I like it. Cool, but your boat really needs a name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? I mean, I think your boat really needs a name. I agree.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. He makes a hollow sound. Okay. She's not on board with the whole naming idea.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish? How about the X something? How about Dolores? Why Dolores, though? Interesting that Dolores, the name Dolores, comes from the, you know... comes from pain, right? The Dolores. I think that's a pretty interesting thematic subtlety there. Yeah, how about Dolores? Why not? Let's explore this.
Why Dolores?
I don't know, it feels pretty. I just like the name for some reason. Okay, I'm starting to think my ex-wife maybe is named Dolores. Which would be very interesting thematically, considering her role in the story so far, which is basically inflicting pain on our character's mental health. I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay. What kind of boat is it? You know what? After all, I'm glad Kim warned her about my sort of eccentricities. Let's call it that. What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Okay. You know what? That's fair. I don't know what to say.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I think he's expecting me to behave that way. In a way to, like, sort of, you know... Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Sure. What's up, Quasi? How are you doing? Wait, we're an archipelago? Look around. I mean... What do you mean, archipelago? I mean, I'm supposed to know that, but neither of those two answers indicate that I know that, so I'm gonna go with the first one.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Look at you.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Little spelling mistake here. That's fine, though. I haven't seen anyone sail a boat around here. Understood about this boat of yours. Back off. Okay. Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical.
I
the
want
point
to,
is,
yes.
We're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a
Okay.
strike.
But listen, Joyce. Technically, we're all on islands everywhere in the world. If you want to really, you know... But to be fair, we're on a coastal location here. So it makes sense to travel here by boat, right? Yeah. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Wow, she's starting to have some sass.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this.
Okay.
A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You know what? Everyone's right. You're all right.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Okay, I feel a little called out by rhetoric there. I do feel a little called out, because that was kind of my thought for most of this conversation. You know what? I have to be honest. Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Classen fiend down.
This Classen fiend down. Beautiful. I think fiend is misspelled there. I think the idea is Classen fiend, you know, like a mix of German and English, but maybe it's not. I don't know. $10. Thank you for gifting a sub to Captain Dax. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. And Captain Dax, you will be remembered. Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on. Go in for the kill. Find is enemy in Germany, like fiend, but in German it's the I and the E are reversed. Because fiend is, you know, it means. What I was assuming is that it was fiend in English, but if find is the equivalent of fiend in German, then it makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's a language question, so like the German versus English version. I can Google it. Wait, I clicked somewhere. Where did I click? Okay. No, I mean, okay, $10. I understand the meaning of the, like, the whole word. The meaning of the entire word makes sense, right? Class and... Either I wasn't clear, or you're missing what I was explaining. I probably wasn't very clear. I initially thought that it was sort of a wordplay on half German, half English, right? Class and fiend, as like a fiend, you know, like a monster, and the Klassen obviously referring to the class separation and whatnot. I didn't realize that find wasn't a word in German, which, you know, obviously if it means enemy, it makes sense. Class and find means, you know. Yeah. Which makes sense in the context of the whole communistic vibe of this game, obviously. So yeah, based on context clues, I got the meaning of the word, right? But I didn't know it was an actual specific German expression. Which makes sense, again. Alright, I think I'm gonna question the license first. Because potentially, if we're going for the kill, maybe we'll have, like, some checks to do, and maybe having more information can help.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That's a sentence.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Interesting.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I love that she's opening the like she literally opened the conversation by telling us that she was absolutely okay to cooperate with us. And I'm literally just making her miserable right now. I'm just hunting for whatever, you know. I'm being a complete nuisance, even though she said she would cooperate. And I think that's Kim's plan. I think that was Kim's plan all along. Smart little boy. Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on. Or maybe not? I don't know. I'm afraid of... Oh my god. What if this prevents me from having any sort of conversation about the actual issues at hand? This is so dumb. You know what? Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly. Preciso mundo. Class war time, baby. No, it's a symbol of our suggestion to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. Forget about it, I was out of line. I'm not out of line. Come on. I'm failing my checks against temptations. Yeah, my, you know, intrusive thoughts are winning when I'm playing this game, for sure. I'm definitely failing volition checks. That's true. Yes, exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
It doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat. Oh, brother. Now I'm taking that as a challenge. This is the equivalent of in Dark Souls when you suddenly meet an enemy that you don't think you can beat, right? That you're not supposed to defeat yet. And you're like, oh no, I'm gonna grind until I win. This is the equivalent, but with conversation.
Then what does that say? Does it say, docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A.
Points to the plaque on the side of the pier. It does, and you're not a resident, by the way.
33A, this old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Oh, damn it. Ah. Fire back quick. She's right, though. About there being a pier. Like a docking spot. Next to a supposedly poor area. Fine, anyway, change the subject. Or fire back quickly. 28%. I need an 11. No, wait. I'm on 3 because of the +2. So I need, I need a 9. Or better. And it's a red check. God damn it. The music is great though. I really like it. I need a minute to think about this. I'm just worried that if I'm, you know, sort of messing up here, I won't be able to get much information from her, which would be annoying. I mean, she is making a good point, right? But it could also be because having docking privileges doesn't mean you have to have like a super expensive boat, right? You could have just like a little, you know, like a skiff, right? Is that the name? A skiff? A skiff? Not a skiff, a skiff. Just to go fishing or something, right? Like it doesn't mean you have to come here with like a fucking expensive boat. I think that's the, you know, that's the retort. I would like to be able to snap back at her, but the fact that it's a reaction speed check makes it very unlikely that I'm gonna succeed. It should be rhetoric. I'm not very happy about that. That's a felon. I wonder why the sails are up while she's docked. I'm assuming because it's easier to model. I don't know. They had a model of the boat, they didn't want to change it. I don't know. But that's a good question, yeah. Actually. That's actually a good question. Hmm. Well, I mean, technically, Carcinia, outside of the fact that you are backseating, technically I could steal, right? I could just change the subject, leave the conversation, wear the hat, come back and try. Provided I can get into that line of conversation again, which I'm not sure I could, but... obviously I'm trying to avoid that kind of... metagaming in circumstances that don't feel natural. Like, it's different if it's something like... for instance, like opening, like a container, right, through a conversation, and then you're like, oh, let me just equip this and then come back. Makes more sense. In a snappy conversation like that, it sort of would feel weird, but there's a chance I could, right? Change the subject, leave the conversation, equip it, come back in. But yeah. What's the worst that can happen? Shoot a corpse. Yeah, it's gonna be fun if... oh my god. If we ever get that corpse down and start doing an autopsy or something. First of all, it's been hanging for days, which means it's probably like in an advanced state of decomposition. Well, we've seen that just looking at the corpse. And second, I'm pretty sure the bullet inside's not gonna help. Conceptually funny that a bum hat would have improved your chances at out-debating a professional negotiator. Well, yeah, that's true. There's some irony there, for sure. Hey, you know, I will say, again, I mentioned earlier that, you know, when I was younger, I worked as a social worker with drug addicts, you know. And a lot of them, you know, lived on the streets for many years and whatnot. And, you know, obviously when... These dudes are quick. Because that's their, you know, survival instinct, like survival skills, right? Involve them being quick in conversation. And being able to weasel their way out of, you know, questioning and all of that. So I think in a way it sort of makes sense. I don't think it's that, you know, thematically nonsensical, actually. I think it makes a lot of sense. If you look at it this way, right? Being quick-witted is a definitely valuable survival skill. For a lot of these people working in living in those dire circumstances. So I guess that's one way of looking at it, right? I'm scared. You know what? Let's go.
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Something's about to happen. Point to your head. In here. Any moment. Something's about to happen. In here.
Of course.
Nothing happened for quite a while.
Wave your hand next to your head. It will help. Oh my god. This is one of those situations that I was talking about yesterday, right? The quicksand factor of just you're stuck in those moments of conversation where you're like, there's no escape. You're just digging further. You're trying to swim out of the quicksand, and it's just getting you further in.
It doesn't.
Of course it doesn't. Keep waving your hand slowly.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
See, I knew Kim had a plan, and I hate it. At least, you know, keep me in the loop, but maybe keeping me in the loop would make it not work, but a thought is going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it. Keep doing it. This isn't gonna happen. I'm gonna keep doing it. I trust my hand there. It will help.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what happened. Why am I not killing it? What were we talking about anyway? Fuck this, I'm out of here. I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what happened. Why am I not killing it?
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What were we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think... Yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Let's conclude.
Good.
I tried. You know what? I tried standing up for the little guy. I feel very proud of my accomplishments. Sometimes you just don't win. But I tried. Oh, there's a new option there. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Oh my god. Ineluctably, yeah. I love that word. Yeah, you know what? Let's avoid the case as much as we can. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This... reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case.
It is my side case, Drama. I agree. I'm trying to figure out what's happening.
An experimental side case.
Mm-hmm. True, conceptualization. Does Inland Empire want to chime in too?
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
There you go. I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. By learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself. I got so drunk, I forgot literally everything. No time to explain, just give me a lowdown. Actually, now is not a good time for a reality lowdown. Maybe later. No, I actually want to. It's one of my quests. Here. From a rich person. A rich, educated person. I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in, or by learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself. It's one of those two. What's up, Anxious? How are you doing today? Yeah, Carsini. Well, to be fair, the color helps, right? But like the color of the continue button helps a little bit, especially when it's purple. There's a good chance it's gonna be Inland Empire, right? Just because it's my highest stat, but you're right. Like in general, it feels like there's a few times where I'm like, okay, I know what, you know, based on the color, I know what's gonna happen. And yeah. But yeah, I mean, they've done a very good job at yeah, characterizing is the right word, right? Making those skills feel like characters that have specific personalities, and you know when they're gonna intervene and sort of how they're about to approach the thing, which is great. I like it. I really like the skills system in this game. It's definitely one of the most unique things I've ever seen in a game, and it's sort of like outside of the game itself and the story of the game itself, you kind of want to just keep playing because you want to see where all those things are gonna go, right? All those skills and like it's almost like a lot of them almost feel like side stories inside the game in itself, which is very unique and interesting. Looking forward for a long weekend. What did I miss today? Not that much, honestly. We've been talking to the merchant guy with his little like clothes and whatnot, like Seal Land something. I don't remember his name. The Samaran vendor. And then yeah, we've mostly been just exploring around, walking around, and now talking to Joyce Messier. Okay, 1 or 2. Conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in, or by learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself. I think the second one's a little less out there, right? The first one seems more mysterious. We went full mysterious so far. And Kim seems to be very happy with that. So, I don't know. I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
Yes. My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same. Exactly. Hell yeah, I like that.
Are they now?
The lieutenant cocks one eyebrow. Yes, trust me, Kim. I know what I'm doing.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead.
There you go. She's interested. Interesting. She's actually interested by that whole philosophical angle. Beautiful.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay. Encyclopedia. I know these all look good, but begin with the first. Okay, let me look at the other ones still. What times are these? The end times. That's what Inland Empire would say, right? Esprit de corps, legendary. What is... think of something close to you. Okay. 58%. What are you? What is this? Spread your hands. Or conceptualization. Impossible. 20. What is reach for something fundamental? Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to trust Encyclopedia on this one. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby? Question mark? Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Okay. She's being very matter-of-fact-ish, right? Which is fine. She looks around, her green raincoat flapping in the wind. Yeah, that's very cool. Quasi, I love when they do that too.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez. You mentioned the sea. What sea is this? Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol? Continue. Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality. Okay, you know what? Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Hmm. Hey, what's up, Emmy? Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Therma, welcome in. How are you today? Cool Kim? That's a very appropriate game. What is the game called? This is Disco Elysium. And your name, Cool Kim, is very appropriate for this game. Because the character right next to me, down there, in orange, is called Kim. And he's very cool. So. Stepping away from Malekith. Oh, you're not enjoying the fight? No. Don't worry, Emmy. I'm sure we'll all be over very soon. You got this. Yeah. What's up, Greg? But yeah, welcome in everyone. Thank you, Emmy, for the raid. I appreciate it. You don't know me, my name's Daniel. I am a full-time streamer and published writer from Switzerland. And I'm currently playing through Disco Elysium for the very first time. If you enjoy long, in-depth playthroughs of video games, you might enjoy your time around here. I am probably the slowest player on Twitch. That's a claim I'm willing to make. So... Wow, nice. Remy USB, yeah. Hey, Remy's a good name. I think Remy's a good name. So. But yeah, anyway.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shaped.
Ooh, interesting. Did she, as a teenager, have a little love with a boy with boxy shoulders? In Martinez, maybe? There could be a little something here. Let's see if we can exploit that. Also, the Col de Mama d'Aqua thought is about to break through, which is nice. Very excited about that.
This place used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
A workers' resort. Hmm. Huh? Interesting. You were here as a teenager, question mark?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
Okay, doesn't seem like something we can explore fully, but interesting little... Maybe that reference will be useful later. We'll see. You mentioned the sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Okay.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
Les Immensités Bleues. That's a beautiful name. I like it. That's when you have no money and you have to resort to work. Yeah, nice, maybe. Yeah.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Mm-hmm. Some of the visuals in this game are really interesting. That's sort of like the whole concept of something unknowable and vast, right? The pale and all of that, like all those things I wish we'll learn more about later. It really gives an eerie quality to the whole game and its world. I like that. What's the name of this island? I mean, we know that. Look at you, but
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
okay.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her
Okay.
and to humanity at large.
Sure. Okay, what's that's Martinez. What about a Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
Okay.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
They built the city to resolve history. What the hell could that mean, like on a deeper level? They built the city to resolve history. Our part in it at... Okay, who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
DeLorean. Dolores, we mentioned earlier. DeLorean century. Dolores. We had that name mentioned quite just earlier, right? Again, there's a theme around that dolor, which, you know, obviously refers to pain and whatnot. I wonder if it has to be intentional. Like the mention of that root multiple times. It really has to be intentional. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here, though?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're an unimportant part of an important place. We're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery. Basically nobody's. So we're pretty much at the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
She points across the river, where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Yeah, what does Shiver have to say about that?
There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling cold. I'm gonna say nothing and observe the large body of water swelling and cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
I just gained a thought. Jamais vu. Derealization. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Le Caillou, the Insular Indian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insular Indian Mission Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truvent, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Okay, there's some interesting, maybe memories from childhood here, huh? It doesn't give you any negative bonuses, which is great, and it only takes 3 hours to internalize. I need a skill point right now. I really need a skill point. I want to start thinking about that one. God damn it. I knew I should always have a skill point saved up. God damn it.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Mm-hmm. Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
Sure. I definitely have, Kim.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Well, I mean, it's already 7. Okay, it's 5:30 almost, right? On day 2, we have about 3.5 more hours before we need to start calling it a day, right? The game sort of like the day sort of starts around 9, which is when Kim usually wants to call it. So, I mean, we have time, right? There's no urgency here, I don't think. But I want to know everything now. Yeah, I want to know everything now. That's actually true.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Kim, keep asking Joyce questions about reality or return later. She'll be here whenever you need info.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
I mean, I still kind of want to, you know... I'm going to keep talking. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Puts her finger to her lips, then points at you. Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
Well, sure, but it doesn't mean that something big cannot happen later, right? What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
I like the word kerfuffle. Very appropriate. Every 100 years. I guess it's time for us to get one of these, right? In the real world, right? We'll have to figure that out, I guess. You know, 100 years ago was roughly like the world wars and whatnot, right? Like, I mean, yeah, Chrisling, right? It's time for it's time to get there. Yo, Tempo, what's up, man? Ariel, welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid, Tempo. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Were you playing Runeterra just now, or were you doing a different game? Oh no, it's not Friday. You do different games on Friday, right? But yeah, welcome in everyone. Make yourself comfortable. Hit top 200 today. Nice. Hope you're having a great stream on holiday season. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's been fine. I'm not big on the holiday stuff, but the streams have been fine. I've been really enjoying Disco Elysium. I don't know if you've played this game, Tempo, and I don't know if it would be your Tempo without making any bad puns, but it's an interesting video game. It's an absolutely interesting video game. Very thought-provoking, I will say. But yeah, congrats on top 200, man. I haven't been playing much of Runeterra outside of Path of Champions just to do my quests and whatnot. I've been mostly putting my competitive time into Magic the Gathering lately when it comes to... I'm playing on Arena, right? So it's been fun. Yeah. Haven't played it before? Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, if you enjoy like old school CRPG sort of vibes, right, Tempo? Stuff like the older Fallouts or Baldur's Gate or Planescape Torment, those kinds of games, you know? This one's, it's offering something really unique. It does things like no other games does. I've never quite played something like this one, so high recommendation. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. And if everyone in here is interested in some card game content, Tempo has a lot to offer. If you like Legends of Runeterra, the Riot card games, check out his YouTube channel or his Twitch stream. Lots of interesting content there to learn and, you know, get better at the game, so. For sure. But yeah, I appreciate the raid, man. Thank you. And yeah, if you're, you know, if you don't know who I am, my name's Daniel. I am a streamer and published writer from Switzerland. And I like to play games extremely slowly. I'm pretty sure I have a claim for being the slowest gamer on Twitch. Maybe. I'm gonna keep saying that I am. Fake it until you make it, right? If someone's slower than me out there, I haven't met them yet. And nobody has told me about them. So, we'll see. Until further notice, I will claim that I'm the slowest player on Twitch. But I like playing games, you know, meticulously and really going in there, in depth, right? That's my way to do it, so. Definitely give Cody a run for his money. I'm pretty sure I'm slower than him, yeah. My Elden Ring playthrough was definitely longer than his, and I wasn't even streaming it. So I'm assuming I would have taken much longer. I mean, it's not it's at the end of it all, it's not a competition, right? I'm not trying to be slow for the sake of being slow, right? It's not a competition. It's just how I play games, right? I like soaking it in and just living in that world for a bit and looking at the details and thinking about everything, so, yeah. No thanks for me on the wars. Yeah, Elf. I mean, hey, we might... Here's the thing. None of us is gonna have a choice, right, Elf? We're not the one making... Well, I mean, as far as I know, none of us here are making those decisions. If there's someone out there in chat that has deciding power on who wages wars and whatnot, well, first of all, you're probably a very powerful person. So, you know, think about me when you're making decisions, please. But, you know, we'll have to deal with the actions of people with a lot more power and money than we do, Elf, right? So. Not a little bit performatively slow? No, I don't think... Honestly, no, Felon. Like, there's there's never a moment where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna intentionally slow down or do something that, you know, for the sake of, because of the fact that I'm streaming, or like I said, like if I'm playing off stream, I'm probably even more slow. Like I'm probably even slower off stream in many cases. Because I don't have that sort of pressure of having people watch, right? So yeah, no, there's no performative nature to the speed at which I'm playing games. Believe it or not. So who got shot in the head? I'm assuming the royals, right? The king?
Those would be the communists.
Oh, okay. Never
Generally
mind.
speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Well, there you go. Purposely encumbered himself to RP walk. Well, yeah, but that's something I would have done off stream as well. It was really actually useful for my gameplay, you know? It wasn't because I was streaming. It was just, you know, it was just practical. "40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution, but the communists, they all got shot in the head."
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Okay.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
So, okay, I'm not quite sure I get all the intricacies of the World Revolution yet. Because I thought the World Revolution was people rising against the monarchy, right? Which maybe they did, and the people raising against the monarchy ended up getting shot. Maybe that's what she's implying there. I'm gonna have to look into this a bit more. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more context given to me in time. Yo, Two Lost Nuts, thank you for gifting a sub to Saladino. Wait, no. Never mind. Let me rephrase. Thank you for paying forward the gift you got from Saladino to Circle. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Lost Nuts. It is your first time gifting us up to the channel. I appreciate it. Making use of those 25% off. It makes sense. Smart of you, to Lost Nuts. Thank you for the support. And Le Circle, you will be remembered. Thank you. Alright, did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Mm-hmm. Truly a kerfuffle. Yeah, that's a tragedy. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. Ooh. I mean, ultimately, it is truly a tragedy, right? Obviously, but... Truly a kerfuffle is what I'm going for.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I like that. The Insulindian deluge. What a nice word to call it. I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head. What do you mean, my little head? What was the term again? Cranial perfection? Craniometric perfection or something? We still have to figure that out, by the way. Measure head is still something we haven't figured out. Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head.
Oh, there you go.
Or thrown beneath a horse. Or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious.
She shakes her head.
Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Okay, so I'm starting to get it, yeah. It was indeed around the, like, getting the monarchy... Destroying the monarchy, basically. But obviously it didn't go so well.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Oh, interesting. King was like, oh, the communists want to take over? You know what? Fine. I'm out. Let me join the, coalition and make a shit ton of money while the coalition takes care of the communists that try to take over the Revachol and the monarchy, right? That's pretty smart of him, I will say. A little cowardly, yes, but what a baller. I mean, you know what? Smart king. That's my instinctive reaction is, I mean, even though I'm not, I'm not on board with capitalism and all that, it's smart king still. Saved his life.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
That's one way to describe it. Who got the mineral rights? Oh, hold on. Sir Kel. Thank you for gifting a sub to the community. Paying forward what you got from Two Lost Nuts. Absolutely. I don't know why it didn't say that. It's interesting. Usually it says, paying forward the gift and whatever, but... Oh no, it did. Never mind. Just above. I missed it. Thank you, Sir Kel, for gifting us up to the community. I appreciate the support. It is your first time also gifting us up to the channel. Again, very smart use of that 25% off. It just means less money for Twitch and the same money for me. So technically more of your money for me, which is great. We love that, right? And a slogan live. You will be remembered. 25% off? I think it is, right? Yeah. Until the end of the year or something. $10. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community as well. And Jay Sher, I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that name, Jay Sher, you will be remembered as well. Thank you, $10. Appreciate it. You can gift subs for 25% off to all of your favorite streamers. Hell of a deal. Yeah. Hell of a deal. And I hope you benefit from it as well later tonight, Nasrallah. It would only be fair. Until January 2nd. Okay. Yeah, I guess they didn't want to like sort of ruin those New Year's streams or whatnot that people are probably gonna do, right? They allowed the sub discount until the 2nd. Makes sense. I think that's fair. Yeah, not even counting Amazon Prime. Like those our corporate leaders are being very generous to all of us lowly peasants. We can just appreciate that, right? We should appreciate that. We should thank them. We're in this together. They're our family, technically speaking, right? So, let's just thank all the capitalists and the corporations for being so generous with us and sharing some of their revenue with, with us poor, lowly streamers. JC. I appreciate you gifting us up to your wife. 267 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Monsieur JC and Madame JC. You will be remembered. Hope everyone's doing well over at the JC household. And Sir Kel, thank you for gifting another sub to Nazarala. Whoever that is. There's a Nazarala out there. I need to meet that person. I hope they show up one day. Are they better than, like, are we about to, like, there's already Nazareth, sort of competing for the title of best NAS on the platform. If there's a better NAS out there, I want to meet them. I'm not gonna sing Rihanna again, because seeing Nasrallah made me want to sing Rihanna, but I'm not going to. There's a clip of that, and that's the only time I'm gonna ever do it on stream. So, a mise of Naz and mozzarella, yeah. Anyway, Cirkel, thank you for gifting us up to Nasrallah. That's 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Cirkel. And Nasrallah, you will be remembered. That's for sure. Chris Link, thank you for gifting us up to SCD. 3rd gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, Chris Link, so very much. And SCD, you will be remembered. And 10 bucks. Also gifting us up to DJ Clancy. 10 bucks, as always. Thank you so very much. And DJ Clancy, you will be remembered. I feel like a caricature of the streamer right now. You know, those caricatures of streamers who, like, they literally just spend time tanking people. That's what I'm doing right now. If I had hype trains, we would probably be on a very, very decent hype train right now. But I don't have hype trains activated. Because I don't know. I hate those little FOMO triggering things that Twitch does. So, thank you for the virtual hype train. I appreciate it. It doesn't really happen, but I appreciate that anyway. Yo, Credo, what's up, man? There's no Naz but Naz. I don't know if that's true, though. I don't know. Seeing Rihanna? Oh, there's a... okay, there's a clip, Elf Planator, of me singing Umbrella by Rihanna. Except, instead of Umbrella, it's Nasrallah, right? Under my Nasrallah. Anyway, I said I wasn't gonna do it again, so I'm not gonna do it again. But it was a whole thing. 10 bucks getting Twitch CEO in here. Oh, wait, hold on. DJ Clancy is Twitch's CEO? Is that actually true? Yes? Whoops. I mean, they're probably getting gifted a ton of subs, right? Because people try to get attention. So they're never gonna show up here. But I should probably be more careful about what I'm saying about Twitch in the next few... You know what? It seems like actually... Like, outside of the fact that he's a fucking corporate scum, right? Like every of those CEOs, he seems to be an actually fun guy. Which, you know, outside of his job, he seems to be pretty fun. Which I'm sure is PR, you know, doing a great job at making him seem more relatable, but... Actually interacts with other streamers and seem pretty cool. Yeah, but that's just PR, right? Like, well, maybe I'm being a bit cynical. And, you know, behind the job and all of that, there's a lot of people who are actually just cool human beings. Who just have, you know, jobs that require them to be ruthless capitalist scumbags. But I don't know. I don't know the guy. I can't say much about him. But I've heard people say that he was pretty cool. I don't know. Daniel, cynical? No way. Yeah, I know, that's not really in my nature to be cynical. But anyway, I'm being late on the thanking people stuff. Sir Kel, thank you for gifting us up to 10 bucks. That's your 3rd gifted sub. I appreciate it, Sir Kel. And 10 bucks, you will be remembered. Some names out there, I'm telling you. SCD, thank you for gifting a sub to Just Robin. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, SCD. First gifted sub to the channel. Again, making use of those 25% off. It makes sense. It's very smart. I commend you for it. And Just Robin, you will be remembered. All these paying forward subs, you love to see it? Yeah, I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you, everyone. What does FOMO mean? Fear of missing out, which is... You've never heard the acronym? Yeah, basically the idea, right, Nibiru? I'm sure you get it, but basically the idea is you create stuff that is going to make people think they're going to miss out if they don't participate, right? Which is what hype trains are for. You want to make sure you participate to the hype train. You want to be part of it, right? You don't want to miss out on those sweet emotes and whatnot. It's a little push to make people spend more money, right? Which is a very big deal when it comes to like video games, obviously. With DLCs and microtransactions and whatnot. Artificial scarcity, exactly, right? Magic the Gathering Arena, which is a game that I'm playing every day, has those daily deals, and in those daily deals they give you those like special cosmetics that you can't really get otherwise. And so you're like, oh shit, I should really get them now, right? But I would need to buy gems for money because I don't have enough resources on my account right now. So obviously, you know, that FOMO, right? Even though they come on sale every fucking year once or twice, right? But you create that feeling of FOMO, of course. So, all right, Nibiru, I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one. What's up, Radicon? Good to see you today. How are you? At least he's actually using the platform. You know what, 10 bucks, I will say, that is true. I would rather have a CEO that actually uses the platform and knows about the product, rather than someone who's just a suit who has no idea, right? That is true. I will say that. Now, how much of it is, you know, legitimate him caring, and how much of it is just PR bullshit? I don't know. I will never know. Obviously, there's a cynical part of me that's, you know, always doubting, but let's give people the benefit of the doubt, shall we? No, you know what? After no, scratch that. Fuck all those dudes. Until we get 70% split by default, they can eat a dick, all of them. I'm not gonna get bamboozled by a seemingly cool CEO that tries to be one of us, right? I'm not gonna get caught by I'm not gonna get fooled by the hey, how do you do, fellow streamers vibe that he's trying to have, right? Fuck that. He's not the one making 50% of every sub only, okay? %70 or bust. They did deny his partnership application like everyone else's. Again, that's PR bullshit, I'm sure. That was just PR. That was a PR trick. Like, hey, he's just like one of us. Look at that. They know what they're doing. I'm sorry, I'm playing Disco Elysium. I'm in a very revolutionary state of mind when I'm playing Disco Elysium. It makes sense. It would be a shame if I wasn't. I'm doing okay, Radicon, thank you. I'm extraordinary today? Yeah, that's the Disco Elysium effect. And I'm very much enjoying Disco Radicon. I think it's a fantastic game. It does things that I've never seen before in a video game, which is always a very good thing for me. When a game does something I've never seen before, like makes me, you know, it makes me feel like I'm playing something I've never played before, that's usually when I'm like, okay, this game has something, right? So yeah, I'm very pleased so far. Hopefully it keeps up. Hopefully it doesn't reach the point where I'm getting more and more increasingly disappointed with it, but yeah, so far so good. Atherma, thank you for gifting us up to Nazareth TV, also known as Better Naz. I appreciate that. Thank you, Atherma, for the support. Appreciate it very much. And Nazareth TV, you will be remembered. Yeah. His bonus probably increases the more people like him. These people believe he's just like one of us. Yeah, and I mean, imagine the irony in people subscribing to that person, which I'm sure they do, right? Because he's streaming, right? And I'm not saying he shouldn't, you know, if he's streaming in addition to his regular job, I'm not saying he shouldn't be getting subs and whatnot, right? It's totally fair. But there's some irony there, I think, in a way. I think there's a bit of irony. I don't know. Oh well. It is what it is, you know. He's the only one with 100-0 split. Well, I mean, that's not entirely true, because obviously is not. I'm sure he has a yearly salary, right? I'm sure he's not getting all the money that Twitch makes. Obviously, that's not how it works, right? But I see what you mean. But yeah, how about those 70-30 splits, huh, Twitch? Without Partner Plus? How about that? How about that for 2024? Not gonna happen, by the way. Just saying, but... Stock options and bonuses are where CEOs make their bank? Yeah. I'm sure he's doing fine, is what I mean. Even without Twitch revenue. Even without his channel revenue, I'm sure he's doing fine. Who got the mineral rights? Because we have a conversation about capitalism to keep having there. As we're having a conversation about capitalism.
The liberals got the mineral rights.
Sure.
And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
That makes sense. She looks up to the sky, then inland at the crumbling city. Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Makes sense. How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Which I'm sure explains your incredible wealth.
She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention.
Coalition, yeah.
The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Okay. She stomps her rubber-booted foot. Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
I like that she had all those precise pronunciations for all of those names. She rolled the R at the end of Vesper, which is interesting. And then Oranje, of course. More of a Dutch-sounding nation. And then Sur-la-Clay, which I'm assuming is closer to France. What is Vesper, though, I wonder? I'm not sure.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist, question mark?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
I can relate with some of that, but problem is it helps. Wanting to keep everything exactly the way it is helps people who want to make things change in extreme ways, unfortunately.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Okay, fair. By being a cop, I guess.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
For a moment, there was hope. Interesting. I don't think I am a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. Okay, that's actually funny, because I love sitting on fences. I'm a big fence sitter. I like that. It's very comfortable, sitting on fences. As an indecisive person, if you give me a fence to sit on, I'm gonna stay there all day. Okay? That's what I do. I don't know if I'm really a moralist then. However. I like the last answer. It's pretty good. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yeah, I am. And also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
Hey, I do my best, ma'am. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
How so?
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain.
Oh.
Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Interesting. What's up, Joel, maybe? I just watched Jamrock Hobo's newest upload. You're probably aware you got featured in here. I am not aware of any of these things. Who is Jamrock Hobo? I'm assuming from context clues that he's a YouTuber, maybe? Jamrock Hobo's newest upload. You're probably aware you got featured in there. Prominent Disco Elysium creator. Oh. Person that makes Disco Elysium memes and compilations on YouTube. Uploaded the compilation. Nice. Okay. What I'm almost afraid to ask. What part of my playthrough was put in there? Free exposure, yeah. I guess so. Thank you, JC. I'm obviously a little worried about clicking on everything because of the spoilers, but... oh, okay, it's... thank you for the timestamp. Appreciate that.
Wait, what?
Ah, shit. We're gonna be here all day. I mean, at least it's a limited set of things, right? There's not too much here. There's not like 25 stats and whatnot, so that's good. That's good. Oh. God damn it.
Where's my disc?
That's a good one. I like it. Well done. Well done. Wait, there's multiple... I'm there multiple times? Oh, shit. Oh, brother. At least two? Well, that's great. But yeah, thank you for the information, Joel. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the information. Thank you for letting me know. I will try to avoid looking at the video, of course, because I don't want to get spoiled on you know, random events. But if anyone wants to, you know, take the time, I'm thinking someone who has me in their DMs, right? Like $10 or JC or whatever. If anyone wants to take the time to give me the timestamps of where I am in the video, I'll gladly take a look at it later. But of course, don't, you know, don't go out of your way to make work for me or whatever. But I'm still curious what they picked. Otherwise, maybe I'll just scroll and look at where my face appears. Try to avoid. You know, JC was doing that just now. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I can just look at the top right and just like when my head appears, I can stop and look. But yeah, nice, cool. I mean, it's fun. The right Disco Elysium way to approach this, the communistic way, right? The anti-capitalistic and whatever, would be to complain about the fact that I wasn't asked if it was okay to steal my content to put it in your fucking videos, but... or to ask if at least the link to my channel is put in the description of the video. But obviously that's not how I feel at all. I'm very okay with people using my content. I don't give a shit. Feel free. It's public on the internet. Whatever. If someone manages to make money off of my stuff, you know what? You're doing the hardest part of the work. So. Your name's in the description? There. No, but to clarify, I'm perfectly okay with people using my clips in compilations and whatnot. I don't care. There's no such thing as bad publicity, so I appreciate it very much. Your name's pronounced like Goal. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in Goal, and thanks for letting me know again. I'm thinking $10. He probably like scours the videos and clips in the category to find content. That would be my guess if I was doing it, right? You find like the best clips of the week in the category description. Categories, tabs. Yeah. And Warren. Sorry, Warren, for taking so long to react, but thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. 121 total. That means a lot. Thank you, Warren. I appreciate the support. Hangry Joe, Covenant of Blood, Catonier, Sniper Richt, and Pablo Salvador. You will all be remembered. Thank you, Warren. Hope you're doing well. I dropped my phone. Sorry. One sec. I hear you. I didn't, Naz. I'm just... Believe it or not, Naz, since that one time where you used it, now every time I'm doing it, I get, like, I stumble on my rhythm. You threw me off by stealing my content, Naz. I hope you're proud. That's probably your greatest achievement. What's up, Kima? You're literally here from the video? Oh yeah? Nice, nice. When did that video release? Today? What's up, Brendan? How are you doing today? Good to see you. 7 hours ago? Nice, nice, cool. Good timing. Yeah, that's cool. I'll have to take a look. Obviously, like I said, I'm gonna try to avoid that person's content until I'm done with the game. But I need to remember, once I'll be done with the game, I'll go look at their channel and the memes and whatnot. I'm sure there's a lot of fun stuff in there. Yeah. But yeah, cool. Yeah, and I appreciate it. If anyone else in here came from that video because you saw me in there, well, I'm glad you're here. Welcome in. You're definitely getting the full experience by watching the stream live. We've been sitting on the same screen for, I don't know, an hour at this point. We're taking things slow around here, okay? But I like the in-depth approach to video games, so... Yeah. The clips probably didn't warn people about that, unfortunately. What's up, Sorrel? Welcome back. Alright. It wasn't a who, but a what. The pandemic of Tsarat. A particularly virulent prion disease, which I'm not sure what prion is. I feel like I've heard the actual word in real life, but... Prion. Which the authorities of Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. So Mazov is the communist one. That much I'm pretty sure I figured that out. He's like the Marx of this world. Right. Prions are scary shit. Yeah. It's like Cressfeld Jacob stuff. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard that you know, in real life in the past, but definitely not an expert. Was making a joke, not in... Oh, no worries, Goal. We have very strict rules when it comes to spoilers, just for clarity, right? We like having a very strict line so that this way everyone knows, right? Easier for the mods to mod, easier for people to know what they can or can't talk about. If you allow a little bit too much, you know, in terms of jokes and whatnot, a lot of people... There's a lot of smart backseaters on Twitch who will use jokes to sort of push you in a direction or whatever, and this way we avoid all that. So yeah, thank you for understanding. I appreciate that. We're trying to keep the experience as pure as possible around here, so yeah. We're trying to make sure that the experience is, you know, unaltered by chat and whatnot, so... Because that's the only way to make it really, well, just as good as the one you guys experienced on your own, right? For the most part, so... Yeah, thank you, 10 bucks, for gifting us up to Goal. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, 10 bucks, for the support. And X-Goal, you will be remembered. Thank you, thank you. Misfolded proteins that make your brain turn to mush. Nothing we can do about them, it's messed up. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad, actually. Faulty protein that melts your brain. Well, that sounds awful. I'm sure it will explain maybe after I ask, but... I know that's a real world thing. I've heard the word before, the term before, so... So what Joyce is telling me right now is that there used to be a pandemic, and then after that it led to a revolution. Because obviously, you know, in times of uncertainty and instability, it's easier to overthrow governments and whatnot. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure we can see the effects of that right now. With all the shit that's happening everywhere, right? I mean, there's been shit happening pretty much in the end, you know, there's been shit happening in the world for ever at this point. But I think it's fair to say that we're currently in a state of increased instability as opposed to 10 years ago or even 20 years ago, maybe. Well, 20 years ago was post 9/11, so maybe that's, you know, that was also a bit of a weird time. But yeah, let's say now is at least, you know, the most unstable the world has been in the past 15 years, probably. That seems fair. So yeah, obviously It's interesting. I wonder. I wonder. I mean, again, I'm not an expert. I studied history when I was in university, but you know, contemporary history. But it was a long time ago. It was more than 20 years ago at this point. So a lot of my knowledge is a little outdated. But I wonder how much the pandemic has had an effect on sort of the way the political landscape changed in the past few years, right? I think the fact that everyone was online, chronically online for like 2 years, pretty much, definitely helped a lot of more extremist political agendas to spread and like sort of brainwash people. I think that's true. I think there's some undeniable factor at play there. Everyone was isolated, sort of, and just like basically socializing through online ways, which I think makes people more vulnerable to a lot of propaganda and whatnot. I don't know, I'm sure sociologists are going to study that for the next decades to come. I'm sure we'll have interesting data down the line about that, but definitely should eat other people's brains. That's major infection risks. Ooh. Brains don't taste very good anyway. I've never had brain. I know you can get like cow. No, what can you get? You can get brains to eat. I remember when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure I remember they were selling cow brains to eat in stores. I'm pretty sure. I'm talking like early 90s, late 80s, right? But I never tried, and I wouldn't. It sounds disgusting to me. I don't know. I know it's psychological, right? There's no logic in why brains would taste worse or better than, I don't know, liver or sausage or whatever. But yeah, I just, I don't know. It doesn't. I had goat brain, would not try again. It's already a very researched topic for economists. Yeah, Zinder. Makes sense. There's money to be made. Makes sense. They would want to make sure they're on top of the study there. European far right has been on the rise for a few years before even the pandemic. Maybe even older people got radicalized. Yeah, I mean, sure. I definitely think the pandemic probably accelerated a lot of that, though. In fact, I think the pandemic accelerated a lot of social situations, right? I feel like the social struggles, like the economical struggles and all of those things, everything got accelerated really, really to an extreme level during the pandemic. And I don't think a minor part of that, I think a major part of that is because, well, the pandemic was a great excuse for a lot of corporations to change the rules a little bit, right? Oh, well, the pandemic, you know, we're suffering, we're selling less stuff because people are not shopping so much anymore, so we have to raise the prices. Okay, fair. And then everything reopens. Are the prices coming back down? Nah. They're going up again because inflation. Seems convenient. Seems convenient, but hey, again, I'm not an economist. No. I'm just a poor a poor streamer and writer, you know, that doesn't have a lot of buying power, and so I'm complaining about, you know, my purchasing power lowering year after year. Surely there's another logical reason to continue raising the prices. Yeah, it's interesting though, in a, you know, in a time where purchasing power has never been lower and people have never been in more trouble financially, and like, you know, the normal working class and, you know, middle class and whatnot, they've never struggled more And we're also at the time where corporations make record profits literally every year. Interesting, huh? How those things go hand in hand. I don't know. It doesn't seem like the economy is a problem for everyone. And there's still massive layoffs. Yes, yes. On top of that. Yeah, I don't know. So odd, yeah, I don't know. It's strange how those things go, huh? I don't know. The cynical part of me is like, we're in the critical part where even they are realizing that it's not gonna go on forever. We're really in the late stage of things before like societal collapse. So they're trying to make sure they make the most money they can in the last few years before everything literally goes to shit. And there's no more money to be made. I don't know. Hopefully I'm wrong. But... 2007, 2009 was worse. Yeah, I don't really remember how I think I was less aware of those things around the financial crisis of that time. And I think it also depends on where you were. Maybe it was worse in the US, maybe it was... I don't know. I mean, I don't think you were in the US, Carsini, right? But... I don't quite remember. But yes, it was a bad time. It was definitely a bad time. Right. Well, I mean, it started in 2007, right? It did start in 2007. We just didn't hear about it until, you know, shit actually hit the fan. So... yeah. I don't know. Was it worse? It's not something I don't know much about. I've seen like documentaries and whatnot, but I'm not like, you know, really savvy of that kind of stuff. It definitely doesn't feel... I don't know. It seems to me, but maybe that's a perception bias, right? It seems to me that more people in general are suffering these days, right? Like, a lot of people seem to be struggling with just like buying necessities and like basic stuff, groceries and whatnot. It feels like 2007 was maybe a big, 2008 and whatnot were maybe a bigger hit on the economy itself, like banks and, you know, stocks and all of those things. But it seems like as a consumer, it felt all right. I mean, I don't remember, even my parents didn't seem to have too much struggles at the time. I feel like my mom's mentioning that it's a lot worse right now than it was at the time, but... Right, Zinder. Yeah, I don't know. Or, okay, there could be a factor here that I'm not considering, is maybe Switzerland got away with it in 2008. Because we sort of... You know, maybe we got away with a little more at the time. So I'm looking at that from that perspective. Because like all those bank, you know, had like collapsed and had those issues. And we were fine. I'm sure UBS and Credit Suisse and all that were fine, right? They probably got away with it. Probably made a lot of money in that time, so... I don't know, maybe that's why I feel like in Switzerland we actually were okay, but... Yeah, Kima. Yeah, I'm sure there's a perception factor here. Now, that being said, I am not sure that the path we're on right now is not going to lead in the same sort of crisis, right? I feel like all the housing market going wild right now and everything that goes with it, I'm not sure it's not going to lead to a collapse at some point again, because they're doing the exact same shit they used to do back then. They're just, you know, hiding it better, calling it different names, just throwing a veil over it. It's gonna be fine. We learned our lessons, sure. I am pretty sure they're doing the exact same shit as they did back then. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna go in the exact same direction. I wouldn't be surprised if we had a major financial crisis in this decade. And again, I mean, I don't know if it's probably not a very big prediction, right? It's not a very risky prediction, considering how things are going these days. But I don't know. It feels to me like, I don't know. To me, the more I think about it, the more it feels like we're in the pre-collapse times. I don't know what the timeline is going to be. I don't know if we're talking years, decades. I don't know if I'm going to be, you know, alive when everything actually comes down. Hopefully I'm not. But again, I'm of course what you guys are saying is very true. It depends where you are. Like Greece has been suffering a hell of a lot for the past couple decades, right? So yeah, I'm sure, you know, me being in Switzerland probably sort of influences my perception of the whole thing. We kind of got away with it easy, I'm sure. I don't think Europe as a whole ever truly recovered. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like, economy is not my specialty, so I'll trust you guys. You probably know a lot more than I do, but... no. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'm being a bit too apocalyptic in my vision of things. Maybe we'll be fine. Who knows? But yeah, interesting. So there was a pandemic of Tsarath, particularly virulent prion disease, which they proved unable to contain, and then Mazov came along over to the government using that opportunity for sure. What did Tsarath do? I'm curious about that. I'm sorry, I need to sort of progress in the game a little bit. Not that the conversation's not interesting, it is. Very much so, and I'm very grateful for all of you guys with actual knowledge about this shit chiming in. But we're approaching the end of my normal time for streaming, so I kind of need to, you know, progress in that conversation a little bit.
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. Sure. Hey, maybe I got sick and... Well, no, that was way before my time. I was gonna say, my character maybe got sick and my brain got actually destroyed. That's why I can't remember shit. No, that's alcohol. Alcohol is also terrible for the brain. The Brits made the choice of adding Brexit on top of that. Yeah, I think the Brits kind of played themselves there. I don't think they fully realized what they were getting into with Brexit, but... You know what? Hey, politicians are just very good at lying. So... I feel like Switzerland's a decent enough place to go for last country standing, except maybe New Zealand. I think New Zealand's better, yeah. Because it's an island, isolated from everything. If Switzerland was the last country standing, would probably get destroyed. I don't know. I was doing my thesis on Brexit's impact originally, and then COVID happened. And I just gave up, like, how am I gonna get any good data in this fucking mud? Oh, yeah? Yeah, that makes sense, actually, yeah, Zindern. I didn't think about that, but... That kind of sucks for you, right? Like, you're, yeah, suddenly you're... Sure, yeah. Yeah, there's no way for you to get, like, clean data on the actual impact of Brexit, right? Like, it... Yeah. That sucks. Did you manage to... did you finish your PhD since? Or you wrote about the early impact of coronavirus and the benefits, cons with measures taken. Well, there you go. Quick on your feet. That's how you... Masters. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. Thesis, not doctorate. Yeah. Cool, cool. Yeah, that's good. Hey, you know, props to you, man. Going into economics is probably a good plan if you want to make it in this world.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions.
Prions.
Nobody did.
No. It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Yeah, I don't know if funny time is how I would have described it, but fair. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
It seems like the world of Disco Elysium is a lot better than we were at containing pandemics, based on that short conversation. Or maybe not. I don't know. We dealt with, you know, swine flu and all that pretty okay-ish. I mean, to be fair, they weren't maybe that contagious at the time. I don't know. When the world goes back to truck. Yeah, maybe one day, Sir Kel, who knows? Maybe one day we won't have a choice. We'll be dead by now. Us. I mean, hopefully. I'm kind of between wanting to be a writer and doing green energy analysis. COVID isn't super deadly and the world's super connected nowadays. That is true. That is true, yeah. Yeah, the fact that COVID was, well, you know, all things considered, not that deadly, right? It still ended up being very deadly overall because so many people got infected, but in itself, it's not that deadly, right? As opposed to some of the worst diseases, right? It definitely helped the spread because obviously people, you know, weren't aware they were sick or... You know, the least deadly pandemic disease, the more time it has to spread, and you know, that probably plays a role for sure. Hey, hopefully, goal we won't have to try and see what happens if an actual deadly plague happens again. I don't want to see the results of that. I'm good. I'm good on the pandemic front. One pandemic per life is good enough for me. Yeah, CD. That's good to hear. Okay, so then what came after Mazov crushing the Revachol commune? No, wait, sorry. Mazov government was overthrown and the coalition crushed Revachol commune in 2 years. So what happened after that?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind. That's a cool visual there.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Fair. I agree with Inland Empire here. It doesn't seem like we're living very similar lives. I think that's a fair assessment. I think I'm going to mention that. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you want me to believe. rich and powerful Joyce Messier. Yeah. We're in this together, right? Sure. I don't think she means, you know, I don't think she's necessarily a bad person, but I think she's maybe unaware of her privileges. If you get a disease that's deadly and has a long incubation period, that could be a challenge. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's fingers crossed. Yeah. We're in the same boat, don't rock it. What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the Citizens' Militia.
City-state divided into free market zone under the everlasting interregnum, the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the Citizen Militia. Okay.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Let's go. Esprit de corps flash sideways.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
I was hoping for a little scene there. Sometimes you have a full scene with like actual dialogue and whatnot. No, just a little flavor description. It's fine. After the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune. Okay, it makes more sense now. First, the monarchy, and then it led to, obviously, the communists' uprising, and then that got slapped down by the, you know, the coalition, the capitalistic society we have now. Which is very similar to, a, you know, some sort of, like, real-life stuff happening in, you know, certain countries, at least, for sure. What's up, Dan Guy Wells? Welcome in. New to the channel, welcome in. Game is relaxing. It is. It's a very relaxing game. Cool music, cool vibes. Appreciate it. Welcome in, man. Disco Elysium. Great video game if you haven't heard of it before. It's definitely a good video game. It is very unique, yeah. What happened to the rest of the world? Proceed.
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Barely qualifies as a video game. Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day, right? It's sort of like you get the narrative qualities of a novel, as well as a, I don't know, study on politics and whatnot. Like it's a whole thing, but it's literally a gigantic novel that's being delivered to you in an interactive way, right? Which is very interesting. I think it gets to do a lot of unique things because of that approach, which I think is excellent. It's the best book he's ever played. Yeah, cool. That's a nice way to put it. That's a very nice way to put it. It's the best book he's ever played. Yeah. It's the best game I've ever read. I'll put it this way myself. No, but I understand now. It makes a lot of sense to me now why people over the past year and a half were telling me, you know, you need to play Disco Elysium. It's going to be a game for you. As a writer, you're going to have a special approach and a special connection with the game. It makes sense now. I didn't fully get it because I was like, it's a CRPG, you know, CRPGs, yeah, most of them are, you know, have decent writing, but I don't know. Now it makes sense. This is more than just a CRPG. There's like, I don't know, there's an extra level to it than most CRPGs have. Yeah. This is a weird take for me. I get the point that it's... I think the saying it's barely a video game, I think is more of a provocative joke, right, than anything. It is certainly a video game. Absolutely. But it also definitely feels, yeah, it definitely feels like a book being delivered to you in interactive form, more than anything I've ever played before. But yeah, it is definitely a video game. There's a shit ton of choices and agency, right? I will say, it has more player agency than a lot of pretend open world RPGs that I've played out there. Like, legitimately. I'm not kidding. This, to me, has more agency. I'm gonna say it. This, to me, has more player agency than The Witcher 3. There you go. I feel like I have more freedom, somehow. Dempin, thank you so much for the resub. 2 months, man. Thank you so much, Dempin. I appreciate the resub. Hope you're doing well. And Dempin, you will be remembered.
"51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thanks, Logic. I appreciate you putting the actual dates and everything. What's up, Dempin? How is that medium? Yeah, that's a very good... I think the medium part of it is not the math, Dempin. It's making the logical, you know, thought at that time. At least I'm hoping. I mean, then again, we're drunk. You know, it goes a different tenth. A lot of people struggle when it comes to... As someone who used to be a teacher, I will tell you, a lot of people struggle when it comes to subtractions that go down how do you call that? A tenth? Like that number? Une dizaine in French? How do you call that in English? There has to be a word, right? A tenth? Yeah, well, when you go from like the 50s to 40s, right? When you go from the 30s to the 20s, like going down a full, to a different 10, right? A lot of people struggle with that, especially with subtractions. As a teacher, I found that out to be true. Like a lot of kids were struggling with that shit. Like going from 51 minus 8, right? There's a lot of kids that would struggle with that, even though they were decent at math, right? They would be like, hold on, what the fuck? And a lot of them would use tricks, like first -1 and then -7. Which is usually the trick you try to teach them if they're struggling, right? Same to go up, right? You're at 27 and you have to go up by 8. Well, first you go by 3 and then you go by 5, right? It makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. That was always something kids would struggle with a lot. And I've seen a lot of adults still struggling with that, actually. Personally, I've always... It's sort of a weird thing in my brain that I've always memorized... I don't know why. I've always memorized like combinations. Like 3 and 8 is 1. 4 and 7 is 1. 4 and 8 is 2. 9 and 3 is 2. All those like combinations. I've always had them super memorized, so I don't know. I was a nerd when I was in school. My favorite part of primary school was learning multiplication tables. I loved that part of primary school. I don't know why. I still remember the day our teacher told us, I still remember when our teacher told us, you're gonna have to learn all those multiplication tables. For next week, you only have to learn like up to like multiples of 4, I think. But we still have the full booklet that went up to 12, right? I learned all of them in a week. I was having so much fun learning that shit. I don't know why. It was fascinating to me. Even though I didn't particularly like math or anything, I wasn't particularly good at it, but that part specifically was wonderful. I don't know why I liked it so much. Same with those combinations of numbers around the 10, right? I love that. Hey, Beef, what's up, man? Zia, good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not very good at math either. My math really fell off when I was in high school. I struggled with math in high school very much. Mostly because I wasn't interested at that point anymore. So I was just like, whatever. But, yeah, I wasn't studying very well at that point. But yeah, primary school, multiplication tables, loved it. Oh yes, of course, we did that as well. Loved it. I also, when I was a teacher myself, I also did like a whole tournament. There was a whole tournament for multiplication tables. We did a singles tournament. We did a team tournament. There was a multiplication champion, and then there were title matches after the tournament to try and win the belt from the, it was a whole thing. Win the belt from the multiplication champion. One title match every day. And you could there were other, multiplication fights to see who would be the #1 contender and all that. It was a whole thing. Hey, you know what? All the kids knew their multiplication tables by the end of the year, let me tell you. They were eating up that stuff. They were loving it. Everyone wanted to be the champ. So you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
It sure does. What have you been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
Was it now? The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flame. Am I the only one who thinks this is strangely prophetic? That sentence? I'm a little worried. And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s.
Oh yeah.
Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven.
Well, there you go.
With the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's the trick. Turn into a tax haven. Sorry. That's how you do it. That's why Switzerland has been doing so well. Wow, that's insane, Anxious. $200 digits after, 200 digits of pi is insane. That's so many numbers.
Then you happened. Your youth in the 30s.
Thank you, Inland Empire. I don't think I'm that important, but... it felt like things were going somewhere. Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing.
Sure.
The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies. I actually kind of like Joyce. She has a very interesting way to go about things. I love, that's not the first time she does that. She's like, oh yeah, no, things look great. Oh yeah? No. She's very, I don't know, sarcastic. I like that.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Hey, I leveled up. Thank God, I got that skill point I needed. I got a reality lowdown. I appreciate that. Continue.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem so thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She is aware of her privileged existence. That's nice. She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
Oh, yeah? What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Oh, this isn't... I'm asking the question, ma'am. Oh, brother.
No, her first.
Yep, thank you, Volition. I would have thought a medical solution. Sounds like Sarah drove those people mad. I would have killed more. 400 million, that's what it took. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. I asked you. Who are you in all of this?
And I asked you, philosopher detective of the Citizens Militia.
She has a lot of Uno cards. More than I do, apparently. Yeah, that reverse Uno card right there is problematic. I don't know what I would have done differently. That's the truth.
And you would have died, most likely.
Well, there you go.
Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
I'm sure Shivers has something to chime in.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Probably. That's literally what I said, so probably.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet.
No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
The fate of the undecided. Well, that's gonna be me. Like I said earlier, if there's a fence, I will happily sit on it. I'm a very indecisive person. Apathy is death. It is. It is. That's enough about the times, Joyce.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
Hey, I hope you're right, Joyce. I mean that.
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Okay. I want to know what you are. What is this? Spread your hands. Or that's all for now, conclude. I want to know what you are. Yeah, I think that seems fair, right? I mean, that question was already there before rhetoric came in. I do want to know what she is. However, that's all for now. Conclude.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
I've got more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
Okay. We can
My favorite part of the day.
we can cut back
Go
there.
ahead. Ask me anything.
Sorry, I was interrupting you, Joyce. She's very happy to talk about that. She's positively surprised. She loves talking about reality. We're gonna have so much fun with Joyce.
Assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
I think that's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Oh,
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. looking for a whisper light and low, a god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room, a candy wrapper falling on dry grass, a drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mamadakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. I wouldn't be surprised if this gives bonuses to shivers. Oh no, perception. Straight up. Interesting. Huh. +3 perception, golden ear. And -1 encyclopedia. No room for anything else. I don't know how I feel about that. My encyclopedia goes down to 5 then. Which is fair. It's still fine, right? Encyclopedia is nice, but perception at 6 is crazy though. Now I regret putting a point in there. Almost. I mean, I'm sure later I will want to adjust because there's not an infinity of space for thoughts, right? So later on I will want to adjust, probably. So at least, you know, but... Yeah, I mean, I have very high perception now, which is great. I love that. I think I'm gonna have to unlock with my new skill point. There's no way I'm not using that skill point to go for Jamais Vu. Yeah, unlock. Yeah, and Jamais Vu. I'm gonna internalize Jamais Vu. It seems really cool. And it doesn't give any negative bonuses or whatnot. Hey, have a good night, Harmon. I'm about to call it anyway, so don't worry about it. We're not gonna miss much. And it's 3 hours, so we'll get it tonight before bed even. Oh yeah, perfect. Excellent. We should be getting it tonight. Awesome. Let me just look at something here. Oh. Oh no. I can't talk to her anymore. She's bugged. Uh-oh. Zoom in and out. The zooming in and out didn't work. Hopefully this works. Oh, thank God.
You're back.
Okay.
Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself. You see, she pats her wet raincoat. I was just scared, Goal, because early in the game, we had a literal game-breaking bug where reloading didn't help. Where the door to get out of my room didn't appear anymore. And literally reloading didn't help. I was just a bit scared. I'm just a bit scared now whenever something sort of seems to break in the game, right? But yeah, thankfully this time it worked out, so.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
Okay.
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Okay.
More lessons in basic.
Yeah, and then we have all the options that we still had. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So we'll save here, and we'll resume here tomorrow. I have a feeling that tomorrow's stream's mostly going to be conversation with her. I don't know, just a hunch. But who knows? Maybe we'll finally go deal with Measurehead. Or maybe we'll find Kuno's dad, which I still need to find in those buildings right there. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, but what I know is that it's going to be extremely interesting, as this playthrough has been so far. Thank you everyone for tonight. That was great. If you don't mind waiting a few minutes, we're gonna raid out in just a minute or two. I would appreciate the support. Wow, tonight was a stream, huh? Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for everything's uploaded on Twitch. Goal, it's very neatly organized in the collection if you go in the video tab. I don't upload them on YouTube or anything. I might do that at some point in the future. But yeah, everything is available in neatly organized collections and whatnot. So yeah, if you're interested in watching them, they're available. Yeah, thank you everyone. If you came in, you know, for many of the raids, good to meet you. If you came in from that video that apparently I'm part of, good to meet you as well. I'm gonna go look at that in a minute. And yeah, thank you so very much everyone else for the support as always. Thank you so much for the follows, the subs, the resubs, the gift subs. A lot of generosity tonight. Thank you for the raids. I truly, truly appreciate that. I don't know if I deserve all of this, but I'm going to do my best to earn it in the future. That's for sure. If you haven't followed the channel yet, make sure to do so that you know whenever I'm going to be live. The schedule tab under the channel will tell you whenever I'm live for your time zone. But I will be live in about 18.5 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Disco Elysium. Harry and Kim. Let's see what sort of shenanigans we get into tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm very excited. This game has been such an interesting experience so far, and I cannot wait to see more. One of the great games that I've streamed, for sure. Absolutely. It's right up there, so can't wait to get more of that. I'm gonna raid out to my good friend Nasrallah for the DGR2. He's currently trying to defeat 7 From Software games in a row without dying in any of them. It's a huge challenge. It's a lot of fun. If you want to join with that, it'll be our pleasure to have you around there. And yeah, other than that, I don't know. Thank you, everyone. Again, it's been wonderful, and I cannot wait to start again tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'll do on New Year. I still have to decide. There is a chance that I do a New Year stream that's not going to be disco, like on the 31st. I know a lot of you will be at parties and whatnot, so I don't want to, you know, progress in a very heavy story game like this one, while a lot of people won't be able to watch. But maybe we'll do like a just chatting stream, or we'll just hang out and have conversations. It's basically going to be a normal stream, except we will drop the pretense of having a video game to play, right? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we do. I still have a couple more days to decide. But yeah, in any case, I wish you a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.